I'm working on it. Oh my God, Football Manager. Hey, thank you to Eric for the 49 months. Pansy Cakes, thank you for the Prime. Magano, thank you for the 30 months. Chocolate Cosmos, thank you for the 22 months. Zoyce, thank you so much for the Prime, guys. Football Manager has dropped its, its trailer? Is that what it dropped? It dropped its trailer? That's what happened? We had a busy weekend full of United being bad, Football Manager announcing a release date, and a bunch of other things going on. Leonard, thank you for the 46 months. We had chaos in Madrid, and we're going to talk about all of it. But the most important thing, chat, is I missed you. How are you doing? Couple of days. Do I have a fanatical link for us to post? I'm going to be honest. I don't even know if I want to post it. Because if you're pre-ordering FM25 based off of the trailer, you're a psycho, dude. You need therapy. That trailer didn't tell you anything. Look, I was a cool hype trailer, but it didn't actually tell you anything. We missed you as well. Oh, good, perfect. And we are going to play some Crusader Kings later, but we've got a lot to talk about before we get there. The trailer's the same as we get every year. Yeah, but for where we're transitioning to a new game, I don't know. I would, if you're pre-ordering the game, by all means, I know I'm going to play it no matter what, and I'm sure a lot of you are that way too. Hey, Beer Drinker, thank you for gifting 5 subs, which makes Twitch gift an extra sub. Thank you for giving 5 people the ad-free experience, the bacon, the emotes, access to the subsection of the Discord, and a main line to being part of an elite online gaming community. That UI? I don't hate the UI. I just feel like that if you're making a type of transition they're making. Duckfather, thank you for the 3 months, dude. Thanks for supporting the stream. Miles, thank you for the 21 months. Alberto Solano, it's great to see you. Thank you for the 46 months. Hope all's well. Up the Sala from Crusader Kings. Hell yeah. Slightly behind. No, he's not dead. I have not died. I actually have multiple heirs. So 4 ads. I need to see the forehead. Dude, that or you need to join the Hammers, brother. You get that bacon, you don't get any ads. It's pretty sweet. If you have Amazon Prime, you can also get it for free for anybody that didn't know. Carteri, thank you for the 5 months, man. Ads are crazy. Oh, no. Frames are dropping. Oh, hallelujah. Frames are dropping. I solved it. I've solved the problem. My stream's not dying. Your stream's dying. Your stream is dying. What do you mean? My stream's not dying. Your stream is dying. Now there's sound lag. Yeah, watch this. Oh my God. We're so back, dude. We're so back. We were never gone, really. Just dropped frames for a second. We're fine. Shoots, thank you for the 13 months. Ninja Panda, thank you for the 53 months. Buddhist Punk, thank you for the 23 months. Galastram, thank you for the 2 months. God, look at Ninja Panda, thank you for being brilliant. What do you call a werewolf for the YouTube channel? A like and subscribe? Oh my God. That's an A, dude. That is an outrageously good dad joke. What do you call a werewolf with a YouTube channel? A like and subscribe? Because a werewolf, for those that don't know, is a lycanthrope. But a werewolf with a YouTube channel is a like and subscribe. Jay Diddy, thank you for the 7 months. Watch out for the baby oil. Tafka, thank you for the 45 months. Appreciate you supporting the stream, man. Good to see you, Sammy. Thank you for the year. Venomous Val, thank you for the 21 months. Just a reminder that Malachi Reeve and Massimo Younghusband are Premier League winners. That's very true. An important reminder. Had to sort the ads out. I wish we could have seen Owen Vanderhorst and he shin on Unity. I know. Dude, Owen Vanderhorst and those magical left-footed strikes would have been beautiful. Chris, thank you for the 17 months. Thank you for the 17 months, Chris. Yeah, well, Bagpuss, I eventually learned what was going on. A like and subscribe. Okay, seriously, though, Football Manager dropped a trailer. Let's watch it. Football Manager dropped a trailer. Let's watch it. This is the trailer. Also, they changed their logo. Thoughts? That's the new Football Manager logo. Lawrence, thank you for the 18 months, brother. I thought it was a volleyball the first time I saw it. It's going to take some getting used to. It's, yeah, it's... I think, look, I don't think it's bad. I just think it's really different, right? Of course, I'm only saying that because I am a shill for SI, obviously. But, like, it is, I get it. It's FM in a ball. The problem is it looks more like a volleyball than a soccer ball. Ruben, thank you for the 15 months, dude. Maywu, thank you for the 7 months. I appreciate you guys supporting the stream, man. It's great to see you. I love you. Yeah, so this is the new FM logo. They switched it up. The trailer's better on YouTube. Okay, I can go find it. You guys can see my YouTube recommended. This is the YouTube recommended for Zealandism. We've got Armchair History, Sabrina Carpenter, Macwell, and some Football Manager stuff. That's pretty... Yeah, this is actually... Wait, this is the wrong channel. Only one channel do I like. I use different Football Manager, like I use different channels to watch different things. Football Manager. When am I? Well, the futsal Vlad Jobs. One, I didn't know you're from Uzbekistan. That's freaking awesome. Tashkent, perhaps. Thank you for the 15 months. But I didn't know it was going to be this hard to find. Football Manager YouTube. There it is. Okay. Yeah, there's the logo change. All right, here's the trailer. All right. So this is the trailer. Uzbekistan is hosting the football tournament right now, so it's a funny joke, but don't be that guy. Come on. Winfield Palace, thank you for the 4 months. Sid, thank you for the 34 months. Murderous Otter, thank you for the 36 months. Congrats on the 3 years. Sid, I'm going to go with a B. That's a solid joke. I feel like I've heard it before. It's a classic. It's a classic line. It's a classic line. Okay, but we're going to mute that up and we'll give this a watch. Jesus!
It's always been about obsession. Even back then.
Sorry, I'm still in shock from how loud that was. Okay, we're going to restart. Restart.
It's always been about obsession. Even back then. It just looks different these days. Now, it's about pushing new boundaries, unlocking deeper knowledge and imagination. Whether that's finding the next big thing or falling in love with a new story, obsession widens your horizons. Some even travel the world in search of it. And the further you go, each match matters more. So, forget the distractions.
Oh, yes. No, that's a great idea.
Because this is serious business. No matter who you are or how you play. This is the new era of obsession. And the more you obsess, the more football gives back. Live your game.
Yeah, so that's the trailer, bro. That's the trailer they dropped. Now, obviously, it's a very slick, like, trailer. Like, I'm sure they spent a lot of money on it and, you know, actors and everything. But I think there's one very clear thing I think there's one very clear thing that they emphasize with this trailer. Console and mobile. Console and mobile, right? Because what do we get from the first thing? The dude's playing at a computer and his wife's pregnant looking around the corner. And then all of a sudden he's playing on console with like his daughter. It is the way they're trying to make it seem. And then we've got this other guy who's going on a little field trip, who's playing it on his phone, and he's got a ticket to go check out Venezia, who I'm assuming he's managing. So that's pretty clear, like, it's pretty clear, like, what they're trying to... His new wife, bro. Bro! What was the theme of the stream today? Infidelity. Cross-platform saves? I don't think so. I don't think they're going to do cross-platform saves, bro. I don't think they're going to do it. Check the name of the game on Steam. It will no longer be Football Manager 20XX, but only Football Manager 25. Oh, so it's not Football Manager 2025. It's just Football Manager 25. Oh, that's interesting, Johnny. That's interesting. Because what's actually really interesting is if you go to the Steam page, they have screenshots like on Steam right now. So this is a screenshot of what club do you want to manage. This is your choose a club screen. And it's like, I actually think this is probably better than the honestly, the worst part of Football Manager is the start of the game. How you actually start the game is just a disaster. And nobody can argue with that. Like the setting up the database and everything is an absolute nightmare. This does look better. Obviously how you get to this, you know, we're literally breaking it down based off of one screen. But back to the video though. They're really emphasizing mobile and console, right? And this guy with his new wife, he's like, is his daughter black? I don't look. This is important. This matters. His daughter kind of looks like his wife at the time, right? They're very similar. Like, you're just a psycho if you think that doesn't match up. You're a psycho if you think that doesn't match up. He hasn't really aged. Yeah, they didn't really do a lot to make him like age. That dude's ageless. He's timeless. I think they match up. Clearly his daughter, chat. That's clearly his daughter. They even did like the youthful, like young kids fit on her, you know? She left him because he switched to console. She left him because now he's playing FM on console, so she left. That's what happened. Don Hadji, thank you for the 5 months, man. I appreciate you supporting the stream. Offshore Wasted, thanks for the 6 months. Congrats on your silver bacon. RCB with a big old 2-6. Thank you for supporting the stream. He took his older wife out sailing. Look, my Crusader Kings, you know, it is what it is. Okay. The wife's a G. She's part of the PC master race. Now he's playing on console and she's just all wigged out. Yeah, I think the most amazing thing to me, and it's not like this is new for Football Manager. Football Manager doesn't like. Can we find the trailer from last year? Trailer. It's probably available, right? Like, let's watch the trailer from last year, right? Let's watch the trailer from last year, bro.
Peggy 3.
Football may be the beautiful game. It makes us weep with joy. It breaks our hearts. But for those on the sidelines, football is the relentless pursuit of progress. It's about developing a vision that can be built upon year after year, recognizing where you are now whilst dreaming of where you're headed next. If you stand still for just 1 second, you'll be left behind. That's why perfecting your tactics never stops. Searching for the next wonder kid never stops. Finding
Yeah,
your winning
I mean, look,
edge never
they're showing us more about the game. Freaking for real, dude. They're showing us more about the game from here on.
That's why perfecting your tactics never stops.
Boom, interface. Boom, interface.
Searching for the next wonder kid never stops.
Boom, interface.
Finding your winning edge never stops.
Data, interface. Kind of.
Progress never stops.
Supporter feedback. Boom. There's much more new stuff in there, man. Now compare that to the trailer, bro. No, that is not the same. That is not the same. We'll watch it one more time. That is not the same.
It's always been
We'll
about
watch it
obsession.
one more time.
Even back then. It just looks different these days. Now, it's about pushing new boundaries, unlocking deeper knowledge and imagination. Whether that's finding the next big thing or falling in love with a new story, obsession widens your horizons.
So we get a picture of the launch screen here.
Some even travel the world in search of it.
We get a picture of a player attribute screen, which is already, as we've covered, up. Hold on, it's up right here. You get 3 different attribute screens, which, you know, that's like literally already available somewhere else. So,
And the further you go, each match matters more. So, forget the
you get this screen, which I believe is one of the few, like, that's the same screen. Has different players on it, but it is the exact same screen. It's the squad screen here that they have put on their thing.
distractions.
Oh, yes.
And
No,
this
that's a
dude's in
great
his
idea.
Zoom
'Cause
meeting.
this is serious business. No matter who you are or how you play, this is the new era of obsession. And the more you obsess, the more football gives back. Live your game.
That's it. What do you mean? What are your thoughts on... Wait. Am I relevant enough that somebody just asked me about Lunchly? You mean the thing that KSI's mauling about for like 5 straight hours? I think that whole thing is stupid. I think it's a bunch of grown men with more money than they know what to do with arguing for clout. Not even arguing. Even Dan, the person that started it, like, why did Dan, like, Dan TDM, right, is his name? And he's obviously a fantastic YouTuber, and I have no problem with him at all. But he's just like decided to draw a line in the sand there. I mean, Logan Paul and KSI and Mr. Beast have been monetizing everything for years. So that guy just decided to drop in on that one particular thing. Now, he did rattle all of them, and that's hilarious. But it's just like, you know, that's just what they do, right? And I don't knock people for trying to make money. If you don't like it, don't buy it. I think the real, Pirate Software, if you know that YouTuber, I'll just talk about this really quick. We'll go back to FM. If you know the YouTuber Pirate Software, he makes a video. Very, very interesting YouTube short. Let me see if I can find it. This kind of helps explain this, the kind of answer that I'm going to have. Pirate Software. Shorts. Most popular, talking about... I find his shorts really interesting, so I was studying his shorts. Let me see if I can find the one that I was thinking of. Huh. I don't know if I'm going to be able to find this one. Oh, microtransactions. There it is. That's the one I'm
here's
thinking
the
of.
biggest sadness, dude.
So this sums up my thoughts on YouTubers selling things.
I worked 2 years of overtime straight on StarCraft 2 Wings of Liberty. StarCraft 2 Wings of Liberty made less money than the horse, the first Sparkle Pony horse in World of Warcraft. A $15 microtransaction horse made more money than StarCraft 2. That's it. That's the whole meme, dude. You're wondering why these companies do microtransactions? Because dipshits keep buying all of them.
You're wondering why YouTubers keep selling a bunch of random stuff? It's because people keep buying it. Do I blame them for doing it? No, because people keep buying it. They wouldn't be able to do it if people didn't like turn, Prime didn't just turn into this giant thing. I've never had Prime. I'll be honest, Prime scares me. But like, I don't know, man. I don't know. That sums like, I get what Dan TDM is saying, but I don't like it. In very few sections of society do we expect people to not try to make as much money as possible. Nobody looks at, like, I don't know, musicians and gets mad at them for performing at some Indian billionaire's birthday for $2 million. What's wrong with Prime? I don't know. It just scares me. Because I think that KSI and the Paul brothers are hucksters, dude. They're selling snake oil out of the back of their, like, that's just the perception I have of them. That is their brand to me. They're like selling snake oil out of the back of a wagon in the American West. Except they're selling cancer. I mean, there is definitely no verified scientific study that proves that Lunchly or whatever it's called causes cancer. But, well, yeah, merch is different. But merch is the same way. If you don't want the merch, don't buy it. For example, like, I'm going to come out with some merch soon. Been working on it for like 7 months. Very excited about it. It's loans merch. I think it's hilarious. But if you don't want it, then don't buy it. You know what I mean? Like, if you think it's cool, if you think if we've designed some cool merch and you like loans and the song, the meme and everything, then by all means. Yeah, but like I am on Dan TDM's side. Don't get me wrong. I think the Paul brothers and I think KSI are just kind of hucksters. They're just selling snake oil out of the back of their car. But clearly a lot of people are buying the snake oil. So, yeah. Food's different from merch is the point that you're kind of trying to make. Well, I mean, Mr. Beast has been making chocolate bars for years, bro. Is this part of the song? Can we not do that? Okay. I wouldn't care about it if it wasn't targeted as kids. Bro, their videos are targeted at kids. Their whole brand is targeted at kids. Who do you think's watching Mr. Beast? Every kid from the age of 11 to 18 knows who Mr. Beast is. Every single one. Yo, Ben, thanks for raiding in, dude. Every single... Ben, what do you think of the... We were talking about the Lunchly thing, but I'll leave that for later. My God, it's actually reading the number, Loibster. I hate you. I didn't get the joke and it actually read the number, man. Oh. Yeah, and they're slimy. Look, I'm friends with Carl. Obviously, he's a friend of the channel. He works for Mr. Beast. I love Carl. He's one of the nicest people on the planet. I've never really met Jimmy, but I do believe there's a part of Mr. Beast that's just trying to do good stuff just because I hung out with him a little bit and I know Carl. That being said, the whole brand of Mr. Beast is tailored towards kids. It's tailored towards Gen Z and even before that, right? And so them making a chocolate company and a lunchbox company makes a lot of sense. I think the only reason KSI and the Paul brother are involved in it is because they're adding Prime to it, I just don't buy that stuff. Other people do. I don't like... Those are 3 of the 20 most famous people that are just from the internet. I don't blame them for trying to make money off of it. And if it actually, like, if the food is actually that bad, they can get sued for it, right? But I just wouldn't buy it. I don't think it translates particularly well having, like, I don't know. It's a new frontier. YouTubers haven't been around that long. I just think they've also been doing it forever. They've been selling stuff, particularly to kids, forever. When is enough money enough, though? I mean, how many footballers went to Saudi Arabia, bro? I think YouTubers, it makes more sense to try and get a lot of money because you spend that money making YouTube videos, where footballers go to Saudi Arabia to get all that money and then buy a fourth house. You know, like at least Mr. Beast has the whole thing where the more money he makes, the more money he spends on videos. Fair. I mean, the Paul brothers probably going to buy a new chain or whatever. What's up, Zims? Zims and Ben. Oh my God, we're collecting the Avengers. All right. But that's that. I mean, seriously, that's basically it. Everybody always says when is that much money enough money, but Mr. Beast has like 2,500 employees or something like that. You got to pay all of them and also spend $3 million on every main channel YouTube video. That dude is gonna, I mean, he's gonna keep trying to make more and more money and then spend more and more of it. And if he stops doing that, a bunch of people are gonna give him a ton of crap for it. So that's basically it. SJB, thank you for the 4 months, man. Undercover Dylan, thank you for the Prime. We just watched the trailer, Zims. We just watched the trailer. We watched it twice. Something that was really interesting is that we actually went and watched the other trailer from last year, and there's so much more, not so much more, but there is also infinitely more gameplay information, because in this trailer, there's literally none. In this gameplay trailer, there is literally no information about the gameplay. It's a hype trailer. Like, I have discount codes. I have 3 different companies that emailed me like, oh, here's a discount code to get FM, you know, because they want me to promote their website. I got no problem with that. That makes complete sense. I'm not even going to share them with you because you should not pre-order the game based off of this. You shouldn't. Nothing we didn't know. Yeah, I mean, which, again, we barely know anything. But there's nothing in this video. That does not mean the game is going to be bad, right? It does not mean that FM25 is going to be bad. But I am officially worried that we still have seen what is the biggest change, at least on the outside, what they've been selling, what they announced over a year ago, it feels like. We're moving to Unity, right? And for them, that means, oh, we're moving to Unity in terms of interface as well. But God, show me a picture of the match engine. There are pictures on Steam, not of the match engine. I know we've looked at all 5 pictures. 3 of them are the attribute screen. It's like they're hiding the whole game, bro. It's like they're hiding the whole game. Now, granted, like I was saying, I like this screen. This is the team selection screen. This is way better than the old team selection screen. It's very clean, you know, compliments where it's due. The squad screen's a little interesting. You've got your, I guess this presents the information differently, right? Because you're not going straight into like looking at your first team. You have to click one more time to look at your first team. You got the little registration thing at the bottom, which is interesting. You have a little youth setup. Oh, that's it. You have this like youth setup thing in the bottom right. It's pretty sweet. Yeah, you can see your training here. I guess they've kind of distilled more of that into your squad section. And then they just show you the attribute screen 3 times. Yeah, you get your atmosphere, I guess, in the bottom left. What I'm curious about, this is just me, man. In the bottom left here, oh, it says 3+, so this is for smaller screens. This is specifically for mobile and for console. For like you wouldn't be able to see it as clearly. That's what this is. This tells you how many stars it is. It tells you how many stars they are at each position. They give you an actual number. They have the footedness in the base skin. I don't know why. I feel like that wasn't in the base skin for a long time. Maybe it was in the base skin this year. I don't know. I haven't played in the base skin in years. But they didn't have the footedness in it for a long time, but they have the footedness in the base skin now. Oh my God! There's no weight! Oh, I don't need... Mikey, thank you for the 4 months, man. See how much less the woman's worth than the men? Fran Kirby. Oh, that's interesting. So they have they have like the right economy in the game. Fran Kirby's 16 to 40K. And then obviously Mitoma's 44 to 49, and then Evan Ferguson's 55 to 92. Fran Kirby's got the attributes up. Wait. How did I not notice that until now? They've broken off a set pieces section. Interesting. Why did they never do that before? They've broken off a set pieces section of the attributes so you can see corners, free kicks, long throws, and penalties. That's new. Who am I kidding? We have learned one new thing today. There is a broken off set piece section. That's just a solid little quality of life improvement. You want to know the other little quality of life improvement that I see on this screen that I actually really like? Is I always forget, you know the colors, like these colors, like green and blue? I always forget which one is key and which one's preferable, and they have a little key for you at the bottom for people with brains like me that always forget that. They've had it says key and preferable. It's just at the bottom. The game actually never said that, dude. Yeah. Said new positions. Yeah, I think I saw one new position. Channel forward is the new position that I saw when I was looking at these three before I came on stream. There's a channel forward. Whatever that is. I think that's just Shadow Striker. Oh, yeah, I guess it's center forward instead of complete forward. They might have just reworded some stuff. Oh, no, there's complete forward here. So I wonder what center forward is. You have complete forward and center forward as different roles, and then you have channel forward as well. Brummy Jack, thank you for the tier 1, dude. But yeah, those are the only new roles. This is on winger and everything else. You know, there is a playmaking fullback thing. I don't know where I've seen that. That might have been one of the announcement things, but advanced striker is center. No, there's an advanced forward here on Evan Ferguson. I think these are midfield roles. No, because it's just deep lying forward there. I don't know. They have Fred Kirby's height is wrong. Oh, well. It's work in progress, man. Don't you see that in the bottom right? It says work in progress. Now, if you look up at the top left, it actually, I think one of the cool things about the, look, jury's out, obviously. But I think one of the cooler things about this UI is that it's going to feel more natural in that this feels like something I'm looking at on the internet where like I can close this tab and I'll go right back to where I was before. You know, instead of the little back arrows and stuff. This is now like a tab, and it looks like there's a drop-down arrow here that you can just go back to the last thing you were looking on, or you can just close out of like looking at the player screen. They turned Football Manager into Google Chrome. No, I actually don't hate that. I hate the trailer. I mean, the trailer is really well filmed and cool, and it's like a hype thing, but it shows you nothing of the game. But we are going to learn more about the game. All right. This Football Manager also tweeted out this roadmap details. So here we'll keep you informed on regular updates, all thing contents dropped. And then Miles he quote tweeted it, "Welcome to the roadmap. Here's how it's going to work, a thread." So this is the roadmap. Each time we make an announcement, the next announcement date unlocks. So once the introduction to women's football content goes live, the next announcement and the date for the next announcement will be known. But it doesn't end there. The roadmap is going to be a living thing. It's not just about gameplay announcements. It's also going to be about the games themselves. What? I've spoken to the blogs previously about how our content updates in the future aren't going to be just patches for existing content. Oh, okay. I get what he's saying. There's going to be like planned kind of, not DLC, but like planned major updates to the game. So new content going into future updates will also be announced via the roadmap when FM25 is released. So like the roadmap continues after the release of the game. So you'll know what's coming. Some of these will be small, some will be big, and the roadmap being live, some things move around. Okay. So the first thing on the roadmap is October 7th, we'll get an introduction to women's football. That's the first thing on the roadmap. MD Games, thank you for the 37 months. Bro, the roadmap doesn't list anything about the match engine until the 4th square. Show me the match engine. Boba Fett, thank you for the 20 months. Oh, it says week of October 7th. Fair enough, yeah. Graphics, sorry. Well, do you think tactics has to do with it? You can see a bit of the match engine in the trailer. No, you can't, dude. We've watched it multiple times. Am I hallucinating? There's no match engine in the trailer. We stopped every time you could see the screen, bro. There's virtually, unless you pause the screen at certain points, there is no unveiling of anything we don't see somewhere else in the trailer. As cool as the trailer is, that's not the match engine. That is a dude watching a game next to a monitor where he's playing the game on. That's not the match engine. You're saying that's the match engine? Football Manager will never zoom in this close. It's also a producer's cut there. The Football Manager will never zoom in this close because they don't have the likeness rights to the players. Also, let's be very clear. If the match engine was that realistic and they already had it that fleshed out, fire everybody that decided not to put it in the announcement video more obviously. It's an announced video, not a trailer. I mean, technically it's both. It's the official announced trailer, so technically it's both. He is pogging very hard. Now, but we'll go back to this. So introducing women's football the week of October 7th, then interface, then tactics. Ollie's right. We could get some match engine around the tactics, then match experience, then your manager, and then much more. The release date is officially set for November 26th. So it is up for pre-order right now. If you're if a psycho like me, then you could pre-order it, but there's nothing. We really know basically nothing about this game still to this point, so I would be very hesitant to pre-order it at this point. How will they talk about women's football with UI? I mean, I'm sure there's a ton that went into actually creating the women's side of the game in Football Manager, so I imagine the announcements are going to be based around that. I do, just being honest, as somebody that exists on the internet, I wish this wasn't the case because I think everybody that's upset about women's football being added to Football Manager is an idiot. But them starting the announcements with women's football is just baiting the trolls, dude. You're just baiting at that point. That's bait. That's bait. I like the fact that women's football is coming to Football Manager. They used all the money they've been making the last couple of years from 3 times as many people playing the game to hire an entirely separate team that could add women's football to the game. I want women's football in there because the United States is way better at it than men's football, so it's way more fun for me. But starting the announcement stuff with women's football, it shouldn't matter, right? But I know that their social media team is at least aware of the fact that starting it with women's football when they still haven't really unveiled a lot of the core features of the improvement to the game, it's going to be yeah. How much is FM25? I mean, it's $60. U.S. American Freedom Dollars. It's on a 10% discount for the pre-order on Steam right now, apparently. I know there's no international management this year, which sucks. Yeah, it extra sucks that women's football is added the year that international management is not added, because the Women's World Cup is by far the most watched women's footballing competition. More so than the Men's World Cup relative to something like the Champions League. Yeah, but the U.S. League, the NWSL, is also better than MLS, so that could be fun to manage into. Smart, work out who to block. That's true. Now, this is the football manager admins being like, all right, we can figure out who to block during the first week of announcements and then get into every other announcement. Are they going to fix MLS? That is definitely so low on the priority list for them right now. And I can't really blame them for that. That is so low for them on the priority list. I get that SI has spent longer and more energy trying to get women's football than even the new match engine, but I think it's clear among the core community it's not the main feature people care about. I think it is probably, I don't even know if it's the feature that Football Manager's most excited about. I can't speak for SI or Football Manager. I think the switch to Unity and women's football are kind of 1A and 1B for them in terms of what they're most excited about to get into the game. I know it's taken them a couple of years to do both. They've been working on the, this transition to the new era of Football Manager and adding women's football. They've been working on both for a long time, but they, I don't know. I would have started with if the match engine was great and it was me, right? I would have started with watch this play in the match engine. How sick is that? All right, now let's get into all the things that are added to this game, like women's football, that's the way I would have done it. I'm sure they've done a lot of market research or whatever to determine exactly the order that they want to go in when it comes to this. It's a very big company with a lot of people that's going to try and figure that sort of stuff out like that. But yeah, but no, this was just the announcement. This is, hey, the game's coming out. This is the opening up of pre-orders and everything else. What would you do if the match engine sucked? I'd probably make a video saying it sucked. And then, yeah. That's a crazy conspiracy theory. SI's baiting trolls with women's football coming first so they can use that as an excuse for the negative press when they get the rest of the, when the rest of the announcements are lackluster. 4D chess there from SI. I just hope they aren't. This, again, does not mean the game is going to be bad, but we continue to progress through these different milestones and different points without them providing anything that can make us go, yeah, outside of just blanket optimism, there's not a lot we can hang our hat on that's like, yeah, actually, this game's going to be sick. We're probably vastly overestimating how much the game is changing. Look, I'm going to be honest with you, brother. This is a very big change in terms of interface. Football Manager has never changed this much in terms of interface before. Not even close. It's never even been in the neighborhood. Even the player screen with the, the ability to exit out, the way you navigate and experience the entire game is going to be completely different. Right? That's why I made that Thank You Football Manager video. Because the way, Football Manager and the way you experience it is going to change. What I hope doesn't change is the core awesomeness of Football Manager, which is the story. I don't know. I made a 30-minute video and wasn't able to say it very well, so I'm not going to be able to say it well here. But that essence of Football Manager, this beautiful open story sandbox that we all fall in love with, and those magical moments and decisions and goals and struggles and triumph, that I still want to be there. Zealand, this isn't that different. Am I crazy for thinking this is pretty damn different? Even this, this is the most similar out of all the three screens we can see. This is a very different presentation. This is a very different presentation. But you know what percentage of the game we're seeing right now we have seen maybe 0.5% of what the whole game is going to look like, if that. And so we're making judgments off of, you know, the first 10 feet of a marathon, right? These screens are so rudimentary and lifeless. I mean, let's be honest. This one actually, this is my favorite screen I've seen. This is the team selection screen. I feel like it's presenting every piece of information you could possibly want. Honestly, you probably, if you're saying it's like rudimentary and lifeless, it's probably because we've all been using skins for years. We've all been using skins for years and we're just not used to what the basic, I'm certainly not used to what the basic game looks like. I'm just not. I think the UI has potential. I do. Yeah, Klaus, I mean, you are right. And that's why I'm not saying that the game's going to be bad, because, again, we've seen the first 10 feet of a marathon. And some of the stuff I've seen I don't dislike, like we're talking about right now. I think the biggest concern for me is all of the stuff they've said that they're removing. Oh, my God, there is a new Jin face. In the bottom right, there's a new Jin face. Do you see that? On the squad screen, a Mario Kosher Dewberry. That's a new Jin face. It's actually not bad. When will Z stream on YouTube? Honestly, as soon as I figure out how to set it up, because at TwitchCon, I was taught how to do that. Now, I was wondering why he has a real a new Jin face, because I recognize the name, but that's not a picture. That's a new Jin face. I know it. Look, I know he's a real player. That's not a real face. That's a placeholder new Jin image. Oh my God, that was terrible. They're the Tolkien white guys. B+. Boost, thank you for the 37 months. Lopsided Interaction, thank you for the 12 months. Classa, thank you for the 34 months. I appreciate you guys supporting the stream. Can I zoom in? I mean, maybe. Hold on. Oh, come on. New idea. That's as far as I can go in. That doesn't look bad. I mean, it's better than the old new Jin faces. Obviously, you'd have to see, like... But you know what this makes me actually think that they're doing? You know what this actually makes me think that they're doing? Is, So if Mario Kosher Dewberry, I thought I recognized the game. You guys are telling me he's a real player. I believe you. It checks out with me thinking I recognize the name. If they don't have his picture, then they have a new Jin fit. No blank faces. Exactly. I'm thinking this means that there's no blank faces in the game. I'm thinking this means that there's no blank faces. I'm thinking that if anybody has a blank face in the game, they just put their new Jin picture in. I think that's what they're doing. So if you don't have a face or a face pack picture, no face left behind. Then yeah, I think this means that there's no blank faces. Which that's a nice improvement. Like I said, we know 10 feet of a marathon so far, and I don't dislike all of it. I actually think the new UI could be good. It seems a little more intuitive, a little more user-friendly, which that's one of the biggest complaints about Football Manager to begin with. Obviously, you have to try and maintain the soul of the game while making it more user-friendly. It's not the easiest job in the world. My biggest concern is the things that have been removed. Even though I understand why they're removing them, it just makes me feel like that they're kind of nervous about this game. More so than normal. And it also makes me think that some of this stuff's not ready yet, and that's why it's kind of been pushed back, and that's why they're kind of not showing stuff as much. That's what I'm feeling. Khalifa, thank you for the 8 months, dude. And Otto, thank you for the 59 months, brother. It's good to see you. Hope you're doing well. I miss your usual sub message. Well, I don't know if life will ever be the same, but it is good to see you, and I appreciate you supporting the stream. One of the OG hammers right there, Automatrix. So a lot of unused space. I'd say this is my least favorite page. I just feel like the words are really small. I don't really know what the solution is for that. I just feel like the words are really small. I feel like you could definitely smash the attributes together more and then just have another column of stuff over here. Like, you could totally take this from 3 columns to 2 and just have the numbers closer to the words and have another column here, and it would probably feel a lot better, but... What besides international management was removed? Shouts. Multiple features of online play, like fantasy draft, I think, and a couple other things, but don't quote me on that. I just know a couple of those things removed. Yeah, I think, look, Football Manager's community is very adverse to change. Change isn't necessarily bad. My greatest concern is the combination of the things that have been removed and how little we know about the game, considering we are almost in October. Twitch just gifted 11 subs. Yes. So I don't really keep track of promotions or anything because I don't like hawking for money, or hawking for money actually. But there seems to be a promotion going on where when you gift 5 subs, Twitch then gifts a sub as well. If any Act Power Twitch user has any information on that. Some of the world's already in October. Very true. Some of the world is literally already in October. Zhawk 2 is for free. What peepo is that? That's Stare? Oh, it's a dressed up peepo Stare. I like that. They add some subs. It can be more than that. Oh, nice. Oh, now we're getting all the peepo stares. We always encourage as many peepos as possible in the chat. We freaking love peepos. Hawk to a podcast is insane. Dude, she's crushing it. More power to her. She seems like a great person. Not even kidding. She's absolutely crushing it. A business I work for went into liquidation today. You know, DJ Barnsley, I'm sorry that happened, brother. Play Football Manager really hardcore for a week, hit the reset button, and you'll be able to land on your feet. We're rooting for you here. Yeah, we're playing Crusader Kings later. We were just talking about the Football Manager announcement and concerns and happiness. I know there's always going to be an element of the Football Manager community that doesn't want the game to really change at all. But then they get mad at Football Manager for not improving the game, and it's like, well, you have to change something. I will say this. I appreciate Football Manager taking a big swing on trying to move the game to Unity. I feel like they might have done it a year early. But yeah, the new, I mean, obviously the new UI is, they're trying to be mobile and console friendly with it. Hello! Thank you for the 2 months. I come from the future, October 24th. No further update on FM. Oh. That was the plan? Sounds good, Barnsley. No, I hope I'm able to get the alpha version again, because I think this is going to be like the most important alpha version of all time. If not, then I'll be on that beta version so fast, dude. But this is likely going to be the most important alpha of all time. Like the last couple of years we've been able to make a YouTube video from the alpha. then I feel like that's really helped people decide whether they wanted to buy the game or not and kind of get an early look at it. I think this is going to be, if we're able to do that again, like the most important version. Yeah. I heard no beta. Wait, really? I don't know then. I don't think there's going to be an early access beta. That's what Jack said. Okay, cool. I don't know. FM25 as a whole will be a beta version. Honestly, in some ways, yes. All I can tell you is even if the game is good, there's going to be an absolute firestorm when it's released. Even if the game is good, there's going to be a firestorm when it's released. Because of women in the game, or even more so because they're going for a giant change. Jamel, you're caught in a tough spot there. You're hitting the mid-season slump. Chat, if you get at Jamel Jean-Jacques with your best cure for the mid-season slump to try and help them get over the mid-season slump, mine would be try a few other players. Form is a very real thing in Football Manager, and even if a player is a little bit worse, they might be in better form and they can help pull you out of it. That and rest. Amen. Which rotating players, does that too. Verbal abuse. Quit to start screen. There you go. Winning. Oh, an easy friendly is not a bad shout. Wait for FM25. I like how consecutive comments are basically, thanks a lot, chat. You solved my depression, and then hard drugs, ? Oh, bro. Okay, yeah. But basically, the lesson from today, we didn't really learn a lot. We've gotten a roadmap for the introduction of stuff. Next week, we start talking women's football. But other than that, we didn't really learn a lot. Pre-orders up, but... in-app purchases? Oh, that's the editor. That's the editor. They're not adding like DLC, hopefully, for the love of God. Please. We got some screenshots of the new interface. Yeah, we got to see a few new things, but like I said, we know very little of the actual game. Still at this point, we know very little of the actual game. Oh, no, the song command didn't work. This is Mikoto. Mikoto is the name of the song. Is it? Yeah, my biggest concern is that we know so very little. My biggest concern is that we know so very little. Stoney, I don't agree with the fact that it looks god-awful. I like this screen. I mean, we went over this. I like this screen. This screen, I'm assuming you just click on one of these things and it expands. This is kind of like the squad overview. This gives you like all the information of the squad. This feels very different, but then again, this kind of poor use of space and stuff is pretty typical of the base skin of the game. So I don't think that there's a huge change in terms of the way that feels. I think that the idea of you like, there's these little squares and you kind of go click on each little square to get more information on each one of these things is, that's the direction that they're going in with it. Oh, my headphones are dying. Need a good skin pack. Skins are always dropping basically instantly anyways. But it is a completely, like, the interface is now running through Unity, so I don't think... If you are thinking that... Dude, the music vibe is actually kind of nuts right now. But skins will not be out as quickly as they have been in past years. Skins will not be out as quickly as they have been in past years. Did they announce? I don't think they've said anything about it being skinnable or not. I don't think they've ever said anything about that. But because it's on Unity, it's a completely different process. So you can't just like port skins from old games and then edit them. You have to create them from scratch. It's going to take longer. It's going to take way longer. But yeah, that's it. We just don't know a lot about it. We just don't know a lot about it, and that's basically the whole point of everything. Now to what else happened this weekend. We'll start with Manchester United. I have a graphic I would love to show you. I have a graphic I would love to show you, chat. Because Manchester United, of course, lost 3-0, red card first half, the whole 9 yards. Do we have to? Yeah, well, a little bit. What else happened this weekend outside Football Manager news dropping this morning? And that would be Manchester United losing. In the green on this graphic are the players brought in or debuted out of the academy by Erik ten Hag. How this man still has a job is beyond me, bro. Just look at that. Look at that, bro. They should have fired him even after they won the FA Cup, and they kept him. What's the X-play? Like, why? There are the third string goalkeeper, Bruno Fernandes, Amad Diallo, Lindelof, Shaw, Maguire, and Dallo. Everybody else on the team was brought in by Ten Hag. There's no one else out there? Dude. You got to try something else, right? What's the definition of insanity? Somebody give me the definition of insanity. He's winning the Villa game to save his job. Yeah, I mean, look, man, do you guys remember what it was like when we were kids? I don't know how, obviously we got a wide age range in this chat, but generally when we were kids, how good Manchester United was. Manchester United's won 2 of its first 6 games, bro. 2 of its first 6. Send a private jet to Istanbul to extract Mourinho. Sacking managers over and over again. No, the argument against sacking managers repeatedly is if you don't give them enough time to kind of get their guys in place. I am all for sacking a manager once they've had the time to get their guys in place and it's still not working. Yeah, I mean, my problem with sacking managers is like literally whatever. I think it's Watford, right? That sacks managers every 5 months. That's stupid. You're not giving them an actual chance to get their process in place, as Takray is talking about. Trust the process, right? This is the process. The process is, it's happened. Hey, Chicharito was great. So they made a UCL final with Chicharito as the starting striker. Chicharito had a very high peak, dude. Is this an Apple commercial song? I'm listening to the EAFC soundtrack. I feel like I really enjoyed it a lot more the last time I listened to it. Yeah, Manchester United's trending in the wrong direction. The whole thing was injuries, but I mean, United backdoored making Europe at all. This is Manchester United. They've got basically unlimited money, at least relative to everybody except for Chelsea. And they've spent it. They've spent it on good players. Now, there's another quote. There's another quote that I saved that I wanted to kind of bring up for you guys. It's this one. It has that unbelievably annoying steak sponsorship at the bottom of it, which if you guys are not, if you haven't noticed this, I'm always big on media literacy, right? These Twitter accounts are approached by steak. In every clip that they post, they put steak like a steak ad at the bottom. It's one of the most gross things I've ever seen. So like the original clip wouldn't have steak on it. So it was from yeah. And they put steak at the bottom of it and then like release it out onto the internet. Anyways, the actual quote.
It's more of an ego thing for managers and clubs. We've finally won something. We need to see progress, and if we progress well enough and we perform well enough, the trophies will end up at the club again. But it's not like a trophy will say that we're back. No, it's the gradual progression and the consistency of being in the top of the league, in and around there, and then add the odd trophies. Sometimes a cup competition can hide the fact that you're still struggling a little bit. We know that progress comes from the culture, the work we do here. Then the performances will come. When the performances come, trophies will come. So we've just got to keep on working and doing the right things. And in the end, when you're good enough, you'll win trophies. What I said about trophies, sometimes
it's just so based.
Trophy might hide what's going on, really. And
he's so right.
If you win a trophy, it doesn't mean that you're back and you're really up there. It might hide something else. It might kick you on. It might go both ways. I remember this Man United team when we won, or not this Man United team, but when I was towards the end of my career and we won the final in 2006 with Nemanja Vidic, Patrice Evra, a few new ones who won their first trophy. That was a catalyst. So of course trophies are important and we play for trophies, but they'll come when you're good enough.
That's just so unbelievably based, man. That's so good. I know it's pretty straightforward, but it's just worth remembering. What is the solution? You need to find somebody like Ange. You need to find a program builder, somebody who shifts culture. That's what you need. Because Manchester United's culture has been toxic and broken for a long time, so you need somebody that has a proven track record of shifting cultures and building a team. That's what you need. Xabi Alonso would be the first name. There's no way he would ever say yes to that. He's going to Real Madrid when Ancelotti leaves. I think your best bet, outside of obviously Nick RTFM because he won the league first season with Manchester United. Would I bring back All Elite? No. No, I don't think that gives you enough optimism. That doesn't give you enough optimism. Who's the coach of Stuttgart? That dude's an animal. Pellegrino Matarazzo? I would, no. It's Sebastian Hoeneß. That's it. Matarazzo, where's Matarazzo? Hoffenheim. Okay. Sebastian Hoeneß. I think I would probably go for Seb Hoeneß because that guy has built a winning team. Up. Keep your hands up. Some of his Stuttgart fans like, well, hold on a second. Hold on a second right there. No, Sebastian Hoeneß, the manager of Stuttgart, they had a ridiculous season last year. And they're very competitive in Europe early on in this process this season. He's built up the team. Ruben Amorim makes me nervous. Ruben Amorim makes me nervous. Dominant, thank you for the 13 months. Ruben Amorim strikes me as the next kind of Julian Nagelsmann, but I don't know if he can totally shift the vibe of a program like Manchester United, you know? Amorim makes me more nervous than getting Hoeneß. The worst thing they could do is sign Tuchel. Thomas Frank is a good shout. I just think going with somebody who's a virtual unknown would be better. But Thomas Frank would be a good option. I would go with him over Amorim, personally. Not because I think Amorim's bad, I'm just saying. Going with somebody like Tuchel or Massimiliano Allegri, they're one of these like power club managers that kind of, you know, flame out after a season or two, unless Allegri's at Juventus or whatever. That would be the worst possible answer. I mean, Tuchel's a short-term answer, right? But that's like putting a Band-Aid over a bullet hole. Jose Mourinho is the same type of manager. You need a cure. You need somebody that can stop the bleeding, suture the wound, right? Do a little skin graft, maybe. You need somebody that is not a Band-Aid. You need somebody that is like actually going to be able to rebuild the core of the team, rebuild the vibe around the team. Do what Mikel Arteta's done at Arsenal. You can make fun of them all they want, like all you want. But 5-6 years ago, Arsenal felt a lot like Chelsea's felt the last couple of years. Arsenal was a laughing stock. And Mikel Arteta went in there and managed to rebuild it. He managed to rebuild the core of the team and get rid of that toxic attitude and get them competing at a high level. And, they haven't won anything yet, but like get them, they got a shot. They got a hell of a much better shot than United does or Chelsea does, right? Who's the coach of Girona? I actually don't know. But also Girona's part of Citigroup, so their rise was like weird, Dude named Michel. He's been the manager at Girona since 2021. And obviously he's got to be very good, but also them being a part of Citigroup just makes it it's a little harder to confirm that Michel's like the reason. He's a great coach. Well, there you go. Hire Ted Lasso. Real question is, why aren't you using dark mode on what? On Chrome? Is there a dark mode on Chrome? Just get Pep after City gets hit with punishments and he leaves. He wouldn't do that. Pep's too much about the love of the game to do that. I don't know. But somebody asked what my solution is for Manchester United. That's my solution for Manchester United. It's Erik ten Hag's just not working out. They shouldn't have given him a new contract last year. They did anyways. It was a stupid call. And now they've got to find a way out of it. And the way out of it is you need a hire like Ange Postecoglou, somebody that has proven that they can build teams into winners. Not take over winning teams, and succeed that way. Or these huge club managers like Thomas Tuchel that just bounce around the top clubs and get fired after a year. Ralph Rangnick? Yeah, I think Ralph Rangnick is a great coach. I don't think his personality matched Manchester United. I just don't think it did. It is the original contract, just activated the extension? Yeah, well, if they didn't activate the extension, they wouldn't have to pay a buyout clause that they now are going to have to pay. That's kind of what I meant. If they fire him right now, will they or will they not have to pay him money? That's basically the point. Ralph Rangnick needs 100% control over the club, but he is somebody that's proven to be able to turn club cultures around. He is proven in that way. Berhalter's looking for work. Can you imagine Greg Berhalter to the Manchester United front? Sure, dude. I want it to happen. Give me Greg Berhalter, Manchester United, Southgate. The final round of interviews is Southgate against Berhalter. It's just pure terrorist ball. Yeah, I mean, look, Berhalter's only argument was that he was a great culture guy. Oh, yes. That's, if I'm king of the universe, that would be the funniest meme possible. Manchester United interviewing Greg Berhalter and Gareth Southgate to determine a new manager. Fabi, I like that you've summoned that. Why not both? Sure, you could have Berhalter as the assistant coach to Gareth Southgate as the head coach, so when Southgate leaves, Berhalter can step into that role. Potter's been linked a few times. Oh, come on. His Chelsea tenure was shocking. Wait for De Zerbi. Honestly, De Zerbi's kind of weirding me out at Marseille right now. I feel like he's collecting a prison 11. And he's like weirdly over the top defensive of them, and it kind of just makes me uncomfortable, bro. You guys remember this? I said when a player becomes my player, I'm the first to pin him to the wall internally when he makes a mistake. First of all, the wording on that is just insane. Just insane. Just turbo weird wording there, right? But towards the outside, I will always defend him as if I would defend my son. This is about Mason Greenwood. Look, I know you just signed the player, but like, just one of the most ridiculous, kinky, and ridiculous statements I've ever heard. Obviously, English was never a strong point, but he did manage in England for a couple of years. So I feel like he has a command of the language enough, you know, that or use a translator. Seriously. Exactly. That was kind of my reaction. I'm like, bro, that is a hell of a hill to die on. You know? But like the biggest takeaway you can have from this is that's just a weird dude. Do you really want that guy managing your club after you know, you're just like, I'm De Zerbi, you can call me daddy. Do you really want that guy managing your club? Be like, yes. I mean, to be honest, towards the end of his tenure at Brighton, things weren't going that well either. He wasn't, it was kind of once he started getting, it was actually kind of funny how bang on the nose it was. Once he started getting rumored around big jobs, they would just play much worse. Oh. Yeah, and Greenwood's not the only player of his ilk they've signed. They've got a couple of like turbo weirdos, like morally ambiguous people that would make you wildly uncomfortable. And De Zerbi's kind of coaching them all up. Marseille, but yeah, the whole vibe around De Zerbi has kind of shifted for me with what he's been doing at Marseille. It's just made like it it's uncomfortable. It's just really uncomfortable. It just makes me uncomfortable. I kind of wish it would just go away so I'd stop having to pay attention to it or think about it or talk about it. Does that mean he's a terrible manager? No, he was great at Shakhtar Donetsk. He had great runs at Brighton, even if they were kind of sputtering towards the end. So, yeah. Isn't their fan base bad? Their fan base actually just gets in a fight over every new transfer announcement post, so it's a little wild. Moyes wants the Everton job. Give it to him. Moyes is a great coach. Yeah, I don't know, but should De Zerbi end up going to Manchester United? My point about United is that we need somebody that's going to be able to create a really positive, healthy culture to turn things around and get rid of this toxic nature around the club. I don't know if this guy is the right choice for that, right? I don't know if that guy, Mr. I'm going to pin him up against the wall, is the right choice for that, okay? He might be able to win some games, but Echo Station with a 100-bit message said, well, maybe DeZerbi's the one that'll be able to bring Danny Alves out of retirement. Based. So accurate. So accurate. So accurate. Yeah, you know, I feel like DeZerbi, once he's on that way, once he's on my team, he's like a son to me, but I'll pin him up against the wall. Hey. Be asking Danny Alves for tips. So what angle did you... How long is he in prison for? Like, well, he's in prison for like a while. Deservedly. That's not court of public opinion. That's like actual court. 4 years and 6 months in prison. Nice. He got out for money. God, I hate Spain's legal system. Marseille announced they'll play home games at Alcatraz for next season to improve their fan base in North America. That's crazy. I think I saw that headline. Was he in a Mexican prison, dude? I don't know what's happening to Danny Alves now. As far as I'm concerned, he's just vanished into the prison system as he should have. If you want dark theme for Google, go to Google homepage, settings, bottom right. Okay. Can I just click this? Yeah. Oh, yeah, baby. Oh, I can't use the back button. Okay. Oh, it's sick. I just checked on Alphabet's stock price. Yeah, Quincy Promes is headed to Marseille. You're probably right, a lot of these, honestly. Thoughts on Bruno's red? I think it was a red. I think he slips and then very clearly makes the decision while he slips to just cleat the dude in the side of the knee. I don't think it was, pretty hard challenge, or I do think it's just a red. I think that, it's not the worst red I've ever seen by a long stretch, but I mean... I think if they give that as a yellow, I think there'd be a ton of people that are like, oh, they didn't give it as a red because it's Man United. So you just can't cleat people in the side of the knee. Yeah. Might be the first person I've seen say that was a red. I don't know why. I can't even imagine what, like, if let's say they give a yellow for that and then all of it, like, there would be a huge firestorm on Twitter. People just want to disagree with that. Seriously. People just, like, if they give a red for that, people are going to say it's a yellow. If they give a yellow for that, people are going to say it's a red. Like, it is not one of the most obvious red cards of all time. It is not one of the most malicious red cards of all time. Did I watch? Yeah, I watched. No, I watched, like, I didn't watch the match live because I ran, but I always watch the extended highlights of every Premier League match, which is like those 15-minute videos that they put up. So even if I can't watch them live, I watch the extended highlights. The extended highlights had it in real game time. And even in real game time, you can see the contact. I mean, it's not malicious contact. It's just a stupid-ass challenge. What is he doing? You know what I mean? If the blue card existed in the game, then I would say that. But it is a stupid challenge. It's just stupid. Yeah, I mean, you have VAR, and VAR didn't go and, like, overturn it. It isn't, he slipped. Bro, he slipped, and then he sticks his foot out again. Like, he slips and then makes the conscious decision to try to tackle the guy again anyways. Like, you see the whole thing happen. Let's see if this shows like the replay. I'm assuming it does. Yeah, so like he slips. He's slipping here. And then he just decides like his foot is still behind his other ankle. He raises his leg and goes all the way across his body and puts his hand on the ground and lunges towards Madison to try and hit him. I don't know how that's not a red. But the boot didn't connect. I mean, it does hit him. He slips, and then, like, if he hadn't slipped, would he have gotten a red card? No, because then he would have just put in the challenge normally. But after you slip, you can't just, like, karate kick somebody in the side like that. You can't do that. You get a red card for creating a dangerous play. The fact that it didn't end up blowing out Madison's knee doesn't mean that it wasn't a dangerous play. It's a reckless, dangerous challenge. That's a red. I'm somebody that likes to let the game go on. I'm just saying. I don't think it's the most egregious red card of all time by a mile. I think he could have given a yellow for it, and then I think there would have been the exact same large debate on Twitter. He's flying in, studs up at his calf. So you're right, it didn't hit his knee. But I feel like seriously, it's not like Bruno's choice that he didn't hit his knee. We've got Madison's leg, which is well up in the air, that's getting hit in the upper calf. Madison's lucky in this instance, right? Madison's quite lucky. Because he actually hits the heel of Bruno. Not studs up. Brother, that's studs up. Whether the studs actually hit him or not, that's studs up. Those are called studs. They are visible from the side view. Can you show in real time? So the real time angle really doesn't show you anything. You see it from behind. But it also definitely helps you see the fact that he slips and then decides to go in. I'm surprised this is as big of a debate as it is. It's more obvious in full. What are you guys seeing that I'm not seeing? That's a serious question. Right? You're saying that's not studs up. You're saying he slipped and that's the only reason he did the challenge. Both of those are provably obviously wrong. I'm not an idiot. I know what a normal tackle looks like. People say, well, if that studs up, then every tackle studs up. Yeah. Not every tackle is like Karate Kid up in the air. You know? Now, of course, Madison acts. He doesn't get hit that hard. Of course, Madison's acting is probably it's like the main reason that people think this shouldn't be a red card, because Madison realizes that was a bad challenge after he got contacted by it and then goes down. But Madison's reaction should not determine whether it's a red card or not. Oh. I don't know, man. I don't think it's the most obvious red card of all time, but I don't disagree with it being called a red. I just don't. When Madison said no red, it sealed it for me. To be perfectly honest, Madison can't really see the play. Madison just gets hit in the side and then flops. Like, he can't really see the play. The elites are doing their work against United? Bruh, shut up. United used to be the Real Madrid of England. I don't even want to hear that. Soft red, hard yellow. I can agree with that sentence. If Madison's leg is planted, if Madison's left leg is planted, you want me to create a dangerous situation? here's your dangerous situation. Madison's left knee is planted. Let's say his stride is alternated. His left knee is planted. Then that is a stud right into the side of his knee. But because Madison's stride happened to be left leg up at that particular moment, so his leg's up in the air and his stride kind of blocks the tackle in some ways, it's an out of control, reckless play. It is inarguably a stupid play by Bruno. It is inarguably a stupid play by Bruno, bro. You said, let's say his knee is planted. Well, Bruno then doesn't do that. I mean, Bruno, like Bruno has any idea what the hell he's doing right here. Bruno Fernandez, right, is sliding and then just throwing his leg, trying to get it out in front of Madison to trip him. It's just a reckless play. He's trying to get the ball is the funniest argument here. Bruno Fernandez isn't in the area code of the ball. All right. He slips and then chooses to swing his leg out into Madison. And the only reason the studs don't hit Madison is because Madison knees Bruno in the back of the leg. Whatever. I don't have a problem with it being a red. I think it's a soft red, a hard yellow. But I didn't have a problem. I'm surprised so many people did. I mean, I guess I shouldn't be. There's these sorts of things that we can always debate. Because that is obviously not like a horrific red card that's just painfully obvious. But yeah, well, we'll leave that. We'll leave that, bro. We'll leave that. It was a fun weekend. And then there was all the crazy stuff that happened in Madrid, but honestly, I don't even really care about that. All the people that threw the stuff on the field. You know the one thing I'll say? It is amazing how quickly La Liga stops a match when people are throwing literally two different things. I think it was two things on the field. And how much they don't stop it when people are just making like gorilla noises in the stands. So that's crazy. Tony, thank you for the 4 months. You know, I'm just saying. I'm just saying. I'm not saying. I'm just saying. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Okay, I'm just saying. Now, they did a good job of stopping the game. Somebody threw a bag with some poop in it on the field, and Courtois like picked it up and looked in and was like, huh. And then somebody threw like a lighter on the field. And then they got on the PA system. They were like, yo, stop. Yeah, you should never be throwing things on the field. But said gorilla noises can't physically hurt the players. So we're going with sticks and stones may break my bones, but words will never hurt me. Is that the stance right now? What are you saying? I feel like I'm saying that La Liga makes it very clear that it doesn't value racist incidents towards players as player safety. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Explicitly. Musco, thank you for the 22 months. Yeah. I love the Real Madrid Atletico Madrid rivalry, though. That's a great match. Simeone, we're going to miss Simeone when he's gone. Seriously. We're going to miss Simeone when he's gone. It's amazing he's been there that long and continued up his shtick for as long as he has. Yeah. Physical starts with a PH, by the way, Vendetta. What is your manager? I think it's just going to be like new manager creation stuff, if I had to guess. Yeah, Simeone's a freaking god, man. I love that. What do I expect? No, that is what I expect. I mean, La Liga just has that problem as an ongoing issue. I have no issue with them stopping. They handled things being thrown on the field way better than 95% of leagues in the world do. They stopped the game immediately. They were on the PA. Players went over. I'm just saying they've shown that they're not like an incompetent league. They're just competent only about things that they care about. That's what I'm saying. Imagine Simeone with somebody like Martial or Sancho. That would be amazing. I mean, one, don't put those guys in the same category. I think Sancho's been a lot better than Martial, and that's really come through. But yeah, I know they don't really want to do something about the racism stuff. I know, and it just bothers me. But it is what it is. The players are very soft nowadays. Back in my day, we used to be able to make monkey noises at black people all the time, and they didn't talk back to us. I miss those days. The fuck is that take, dude? You think I'm going to sit here and stand for that for 2 damn seconds? You do not know who I am, okay? I'm going to go get some water. We're starting up Crusader Kings. This song is a banger, by the way. I don't know if that's exactly what that person was referring to, but it sounded like what that person was referring to. So yeah, fair enough. Is that group called The Streets? So they're very wrong and you have to ban them, but the players are very soft also. I don't know, man. I don't think responding to that in the most obvious leave the field kind of way is wrong at all or soft at all. I just don't. I feel like you have the right to respond to that in whichever way allows you to be more comfortable. The streets were huge in the UK 20 years ago. Nice. All right, we're jumping into Crusader Kings, baby. I'm the greatest outlaw in the history of the world. That's what we're doing. You've never watched this game before. I don't know how you've missed it. I stream it all the time. It's freaking awesome. Chat, tell them. Said enough racism. It's time for incest and genocide, the Crusader Kings story. Well, the funny thing is, the whole idea that players are softer now, yeah, players flop a lot more than they used to. I'll get behind that. I'm just saying. Yeah, I play all the Paradox games except for Victoria. I never really got into Victoria. I don't know why. I just didn't. Yo, where am I? I have no idea where I am on the map. I'm in, I'm in Italy. Yeah, I forgot I was in Italy. That's kind of crazy. I didn't know I was up here. If I wasn't already a goated FM streamer, he'd be a goated CK3 streamer. Dude, that, thank you. Said Vic is overrated. And they do that. The Popes do that. What's your favorite part of the world to play in CK3? Ireland! I'm just kidding. That's like the noob island. If you have any Crusader Kings questions, I realize a lot of you might have never played this game before. Feel free to ask them. I gotta change the title. Greatest Outlaw. We're the Outlaw King, baby. I hold no land, I hold no titles. My name is Salah Hirab. I'm from Somalia. I'm a Somali pirate, OG. I'm married to this Greek woman named Anna the Fair. She's beautiful after all. She's got the best genetic beauty trait. That's how I do it. What are you doing it? So it's kind of an open world game that's, it's got different start dates. It's basically a historical strategy game. Think of it as in the same way that Football Manager is like a giant simulation. This is a giant simulation of the world. Crusader Kings, as far as all the Paradox games are considered, is a very, very character-focused game. So you know, I have all my children here. I've got my adopted son, Belet, son of wolves. Problem is, Belet is slow, but he's managed to overcome that to have some decent attributes, as we say right here. I've been expelled from the papacy. The Pope isn't super big on the whole I'm a huge criminal thing. So the characters accumulate a lot of traits. I have one called Gallows Bait, which means I'm an incredibly proficient thief. I have Hail, which is fit of sound, is fit and sound of body. There's 3 physical genetic traits. There's 3 mental genetic traits that are positive. And there's 3 beauty genetic traits that are positive. There are also 3 negative in all 3 of those categories. So she has the highest level beauty trait. I rescued her from wolves in the woods. It was pretty sick. Right now, what we're trying to do is build up our camp. So I'm an adventurer. I'm like an explorer. You know, I'm a traveling guy. But I do have this camp. We've got a level 4 baggage train, level 4 mess tent. You kind of invest money in building different parts of your camp. I'm trying to just get together as much money as possible, accumulate a lot of wealth, and then hopefully someday be able to, you know, conquer a kingdom that I can call my own at some corner of this map. But first, we'll become the greatest thief that's ever lived. We've got provisions in the top right, which determines how far we can travel with our host. I do have a good number of troops. I've got 1,500 cataphracts, which are armored horses, because I have this one particular trait. If we go to lifestyle trees, I think it's a learning trait called Take the Customs Where It Comes. And that allows me to get men-at-arms from the different cultures that I'm visiting. So cataphracts from the Greek world, I have bowmen, and then I have horn warriors from the Horn of Africa, which is obviously where I come from. I come from the province of Rasafun down here. But now we're up in Italy, and we're doing various odd jobs and such. But I think I want to move maybe to the other coast of Italy or something. Not odd jobs. I'm a master thief. I have 42 prowess, which is just beyond ridiculous if you know anything about this game. Am I doing eugenics? I'm always practicing eugenics in this game. Are you kidding me? Are you joking right now? Me and eugenics go way back. But yes, I am Hale. My wife is beautiful. So our oldest son together, Abdallah Hirab, he's half Greek, half Somali. He is beautiful and Hale. So we got both of our traits, which is awesome. Problem is my adopted son is my oldest son, and so he's technically my heir until Abdallah turns 16, then I can appoint him as my heir, which should be the guy that follows me. As much as I love my adopted son, right, he is slow, and he was raised by wolves, and so it's probably a good idea to have my fully born son in there. Now we just need a genius wife for the son. Yes, that's just hard to procure when you're like a famous criminal. But, you know, beggars can't be choosers. Where should we move? Come all the way up from the Horn of Africa. Maybe we can walk into Germany. I don't really know how that would work. What I want to do is visit a lot of great points of interest. Wonder if there's a way. Is there a way to pull up the travel map mode? God, the music in this game is so freaking good, dude. Come to Brazil? I'm gonna go to Brazil at some point, man. I'm gonna go. No, I don't want to kill the adopted son. He's good. But apparently when you're an adventurer, when you die, you choose the next person to play as. So I don't really know how that works. I don't really know how that works at all. This game's complexity makes Football Manager look like a kid's game. I think they're both really complex. I think if you're more familiar with one than the other, then the other one looks more complex. I could go to Nigeria. Hold on. I just want to see. So there's, Venice. I should go to Venice. Venice has a lot of cool stuff. I don't really want to walk through the Alps, though. That seems like a dumb idea. We go to Spain. It has a lot of points of interest. Look at all the points of interest I've been to. It's really just capitals, and then there's the Dannevirke. Yeah! The Dannevirke. Canterbury Basilica, Stonehenge. A lot of cool little points up here. Capital of the Kingdom of Alba. Way the hell up there. Yeah, let's go to Venice, and then there's the walls of Genoa. But I'll move us to Venice first. Really, 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 really. I can't walk there. What is that? Wetlands? Watch me whip. Really? That doesn't... Not at all? Oh, it's supposed to reduce wetlands danger. Oh, it's county control that's the real problem. Allegedly. Wetlands? Bro, there's got to be another way out of here. Okay? Like that. Is there not just... Can I not just, like, walk there? And then sail in? Well, then I'm going through poor county control land. Oh, whatever. We'll bring mercenary guards and scout for talent along the way, and we'll sail to Venezia. Let's go! I'm going to Venice! Oh, I've completed construction on the stump. What was that? Oh, something at the proving ground that helps my archers be better. Fair enough. This allows another addition to our mess tent. Now we're getting to the real high levels of this camp stuff. Okay. Or there's Roaring Campfire, which I could level up again. Do have the ability to add something to the campfire. Libations for the lost. What's the cost of these? Pretty cheap. The Wandering Poets. kind of want to just level up my mess tent, though. We'll go level 5 mess tent. It is what it is, baby. All right, we're seeing the Doge's Palace. We're seeing Venice. Religious head established. Nice. Wait. I can heist a treasury where? Right where I was? That's so annoying. This is the best job that we could possibly get, is heisting a treasury. I think I need prestige, unfortunately. If I want to levy the outcasts, yeah, I need 2,000 prestige. So I need to stop spending prestige on stuff. All right, we're gonna go heist a treasury. 213 gold from Countess Ingelgrade at the start. And then we have the chance, of course, to steal more gold. You guys know how this works. What I want to do is sail a little farther down the coast so that we come in from the side here and we skip out on those wetlands. We'll hire mercenary guards because it's totally worth it for us to hire mercenary guards. A lot of war going on, so we need to hire bodyguards for this trip because we're not bringing our whole camp, so our host of troops means we're pretty endangered by war going on. And I'm going to stroll on over. Okay. Here to earn. Yeah, this should go very quickly. I have, like, a goated crew of people to do this stuff. Like Rashida the Trickster. Then Eudokia is going to be the infiltrator. The thug is going to be Georgios the Chaste, a good friend of mine, actually. And then Joab and Sergios are going to be the thieves. And that's part of our plan. All right. So now the phase is underway. We wait while we set up the heist. Other than FM, what are your top 5 all-time games? Skyrim, Last of Us, Crusader Kings, Civ. A minus. That was a good dad joke, Yacht. Yacht Rockerman with the 16 months. I appreciate it, man. And Musco and Isaac with the 42 months. It's Crusading time. It's probably Kenshi. I'll go Kenshi to round out the top 5. Warband. I would say Mountain Blade Warband is in that conversation. What's going on? It seems our time in Bologna has proven beneficial for my daughter, Ade. Something about the local culture fascinates her, so much so that in our brief time she's picked up passable Italian vulgar as an achievement the lass is trumpeting to the high heavens. Maybe she could teach me too. That'd be nice. I learned Italian vulgar. Let's go. I speak the lay people's Italian, which means I speak Cushitic, which is my native language, Greek, and Italian vulgar. I should probably try to learn another language. I'm assuming I have plenty of followers I could learn languages from. Hawk the Strong, Zulfikar. Let's learn Arabic. I feel like I should be able to learn Arabic. He's Yemeni, but he definitely speaks Arabic. 61% chance of success. That's not great. Okay, let's try any other Yemeni people I have. Rashida the Trickster is very, very intelligent. So maybe that's just 61%. What are the motivating factors? My learning number of already learned languages. Okay. I'll just try to learn Arabic. That's going to be my personal scheme for a little while. That's what I'm doing in my free time. That's my hobby. Pond, thanks for raiding in, dude. Oh, she she lost her damn war before we could steal from her. The audacity of some people, you know? Oh, a bird stole our food. Nothing will stop me from killing this bird. All right, the voyage is cursed. Oh, it's only for 2 years. That's not that long. There's a grand tournament that's joinable. Oh, wait. We're always on the move, laden with our baggage, hastily unpacking whenever we stop and stuffing it away moments later. Tents, pots, pans, spare weapons, and a few precious items and the food that sustains us. As I try to measure off the logistics of our next move, a towering passerby effortlessly raises one of our carts. One of my followers, clearly amused by his feat of strength, runs to me and pleads, "Boss, he raised the whole cart over his head. Have you seen this? Can we keep him?" Can we keep him? He does not even need a weapon. He can simply grab and throw our enemies. He already promised to carry my pack. Vittorio Di Gazio. He's a giant idiot. Well, he's not an imbecile. He's just slow. Vittorio Di Gazio. He's also a confident knight. Honest, brave, lustful. Not a bad guy. And he's a good fighter. Obviously a very large man. We found Hodor. Welcome, Vittorio Di Gazio. Might not be the smartest guy, but you know, we don't need a bunch of geniuses. Let's visit Venice. Have a look at the castle, perhaps. Let's take a look for, you know, able bodies in the garrison, perhaps. He's got some martial skill. What's that? Legitimized bastard. Oh. Okay, the training grounds. This guy a good trainer? He is a good trainer. Tadeusz Grimila. He's also, and this is true, the ugliest dude you've ever seen. Oh, he only has ugly, not hideous. Tadeusz's face leaves a lot to wish for. Okay. He's a Palabian. I don't know where Palabia is, bro. The head of the culture is Christoph of Palabia. All right. It's, it's like west of Poland, just a little bit. King Christoph. Who's my guy in the Belisarios is the current. This is going to cost me 25 prestige. Replaces him as the master of arms. You should come to my camp, Tadeusz Grimila. Plenty of... Oh, he's so ugly. God, Tadeusz! You're scaring the women and children, man. You're scaring them. This guy's a genius. This guy has... That is so rare. He also has a stutter. It's hard when you're super smart and you can't get the words out. Shouldn't laugh. That's tough. Adelasia, would you like to join me? You have a certain skill for subterfuge that I can always use in my camp. Now we'll visit the storyteller. Your story had a few good points. Can I learn anything? There we go. I was thinking of something else. Maybe I can sell some artifacts. Maybe some supplies. That'd be nice. Little intrigue challenge. We could steal the supplies. Easy. Hey, isn't that the Doge over there? Yoink! All right. The town crier has justiciar, hireling, and how about 2 criminal contracts? You know, I am a pretty famous criminal. Heist treasury. Let's freaking go, dude. We can rob somebody's treasury down on the coast again. This time it's Count Adelkiss. All right, Count Adelkiss, I'm on the way. Hold the friggin' phone, man. Okay, we're just gonna hire mercenary guards again. This is a very dangerous world out there, but seems there is no way for us to get to Count Adelkiss without going through dangerous land. So I'm with my traveling party of 50 or so. Of course, we ran into some danger. Somebody's sick. Eudokia. Eudokia is great. I think I know a cure. Agidia, who is... I forgot her name. Agidia Flanginus. That's my personal physician, Agidia Flanginus. She's actually quite good at it. But I have Alberto the Heathen that I should switch to that position. But Algidia, you treat her. She's sick. You're fine. You got it. All right, we'll set up our scheme now. Rashida the Trickster. No, we'll go with Sergios and Eudokia. And then we have Rashida the Trickster and Joab the Trembling. Perfect. We're trying to steal from Count Edelkiss of Ferrara. He's a gallant military man. He only rules this one county over here on the coast of Italy. Should be quite easy to yoink all of his coin, if I may say so myself. In the meantime, we need to appoint Alberto the Heathen as my new personal physician. He's just better at it. Oh, we only have an average man haggler. Oh, Abram's health is ailing. What? Why are you in poor health? This is one of my OGs, one of my Somali bros. Oh, I can appoint an archer captain. How about Belisarius? And I'll make Haduj Grimila. No, we don't. No reason to do that. So I'm working on learning a language, and we're working on stealing from this guy. Perfect. I can take a bite of my sandwich. FM Daddy, it is totally worth getting into it. How many hours do you need to play to understand it? Kind of 0. Because you don't have to play, unlike Football Manager, you don't have to play Crusader Kings to win. You can just play Crusader Kings to experience Crusader Kings, you know? Like, I'm not trying to conquer the whole map here. I'm just trying to be the world's greatest outlaw king. Aches and pains. Oh, the inn we passed has spare beds. Suffering from old manness. Do I think Blackburn will reach the Premier League this season? This season? They've got a chance. But, I mean, it is early. So I'm going to go... I would probably put the odds on no, but it's early. Is this the new DLC? Yeah, it is. This is the one that allows you to play as landless characters. Most of the DLC they release are kind of stupid. This one's awesome. Just straight up. All right, we're at 100%, so it is showtime. You guys ready to steal some money from Count Adelkiss? Yes, I am. I'm gonna seize the moment. Boom, easy. We stole 200 gold from his official treasury, but now is where it gets fun. This is why this is my favorite mission we do. We can go back, and he has 324 more gold worth of wealth in his main castle. So we're going to use all of our pre-planning and our brilliant thieves to sneak into his castle and go room by room and steal all of his valuables before they get any the wiser. That's what we're doing. Stay low. You know how we do it. You know how we do it. Stay low. Knives out. Intrigue challenge. Again, these are the attributes for people. So diplomacy, martial, stewardship, intrigue, and learning. And then prowess, which is their general physical and fighting ability. But I'm an incredibly talented, spy type, intrigue and such. So stay low. Knives out. Slit the throat of the sentry. Caught the body before it hit the floor. Snuck into the room. We lifted all of it out. All right, stay low, knives out. We got 50 gold. We're trying to get all the way to 324. Boom, success again. Easy. We are now at 100 gold. This is a prowess challenge. Try and knock a door off its hinges without being too loud. We got it. We have 150 gold heisted right now. This guy actually has pretty low intrigue. He only has 4. So very easy for me to just overwhelm him here. Stay low, knives out. Boom. We have 150. Yeah, we have 200 more gold that we've lifted. Ain't nothing but a thing. I'll knock a door down here. Boom. And is this last one? No, we're at 250 and we haven't been caught once. We haven't set off literally any alarms. We're sneaking around his castle like, it ain't nothing but a thing, bro. It ain't nothing but a thing. We've got 300 gold. Give me the last 24. 93% chance of success. That's what I'm talking about! They need to add the abduct feature. Yeah, they should. Just want to say thanks for all the content. Zealandism may be my favorite thing ever. I got you. I'm glad you're enjoying it, man. Back on the 2 a day with Zealandism as well, which is fun. That's, we just made 532 gold from that. And Count Adelkis has absolutely no money left, honestly. That man's broke. I have smallpox, bro. Bro. Step bro. No. No. Not like this. Not a... No, the wolf child is next. Yeah, Abdallah is one away. I can't designate him, bro. Oh, Alberto actually helped reduce disease symptoms. I might live. Switching my personal physician to Alberto actually helped. He helped reduce the disease systems, so I'm in less danger, but I do have the pox down there. So we're gonna chill. We're not gonna travel, because that makes it more dangerous, even though there is a job over there. We were gonna chill until I get over the smallpox or die trying. Got plenty of gold, though. Yeah, I'm ailing because I have smallpox, but I'm not. Oh, unfamiliar rations. He's making a cisalpine stew, my head cook. Blend it with some Somali herbs and we'll all be feeling great, you know? That's what I'm thinking. Somali herbs. Maybe a hunt? No, that's a bad idea. Maybe camp revelry? Yeah, okay, that's not a good idea with smallpox. Probably don't want to share that with everybody. We'll just keep focusing on construction, which level 5 mess tent means that we can build mobile brewers, which gives us some income and plague resistance, which is probably a good idea. Yeah, I like how you get plague resistance with brewers because they're drinking less water. Heavy infantry and heavy cavalry pursuit. Oh, skilled cooks gives you oh my god. That reduces provision use by 25%. That's crazy. Heavy cavalry pursuit is plus 40%. And reduction in provision use by 25%. I think I've got to go with skilled cooks. Roving bakers gives you light cav pursuit, skirmisher pursuit, and archer cavalry pursuit. I don't really have that. Yeah, my 20 rated sports site, he's going to get me out of it. He treated it pretty effectively. I'm no longer on death's door, but my health is ailing because I have smallpox. It's not fine. I am ailing. My health is poor, so I am threatened at the moment. Na, 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 na. Yeah, skilled cooks. We're gonna bring in some skilled cooks in the mess tent so that we can serve our provisions better. I agree with what somebody said, which is we've got to marry Abdallah to a genius, but you really can't do that. What I can do is go like marriage and then go all on age, and then marital status unmarried and not ruler. And then we'll save this filter as marriage search. Okay, and then from that you can look for genius. There are geniuses in the world. There's a 12-year-old genius in Somalia. My freaking homeland, dude. There's a 12-year-old genius in Somalia. What? There's one in Lithuania who's 5. Oh, there's one who's a genius, a lunatic, and has herpes. Talk about a catch. There's one in Egypt, one in Kurdistan. That's my ex. Yeah, I know. It's inside diplomatic range is... I guess I can't interact with them. But yeah, there's no way to arrange marriage. I'm not like a landed ruler or anything. I'm kind of just a guy. I'm a very highly regarded guy, but I am just a guy. Hopefully I get over this smallpox and I'm fine. That's obviously the goal here. Hopefully I get over this smallpox and it is super duper easy, man. Oh, I can take this up to 7. I might as well. Got nothing else to do. 26 gold. Now I got 700 archers in my retinue. I am commanding over 1,400 men. While scars might remain both on my skin and in my mind, it seems like the affliction has left my body. I will survive. There is still time. I did not get the trait scarred. I have come out of smallpox on the other side. Let's freaking go. Alberto the Heathen. He's got a sick haircut, and he's also got magic in those fingers. Healed me up in no time. Time to get back to a life of crime. I have learned nothing. Time to fool Mayor Ambrosio into paying me a lot of money. That's the goal here. We will hire mercenary guards so that I am in no danger. And we will sail down from Venice again. Oh, I just got a new achievement. Nice. Trust me. Yes. Poor gullible little Ambrosio. He may be mayor, but he's no smarter than the average backwater tavern drunk. An open invitation for notable travelers to stay with his household for a time is all the opportunity my followers and I need. Before he knows it, the good mayor's wealth will be in my pocket, and we will be gone. Let's focus on scheme phase length, because I think this is a very long scheme, so let's see if we can speed it up a little bit. So Rashida's just a god at all of the stuff we're going to be asking people to do. Just got to make sure we maximize what she can do. Infiltrator's going to be Joab. Then we need a couple of gabblers. My second in command, Hosty, is going to be in this scheme as well. Oh, only 70% chance success? Oh, I really shouldn't have done the... Don't really have great gabblers. Diplomacy, intrigue people don't really have good ones for that. Anyways. He died. What a waste of time. I paid 20 gold to get guards to go down there. What a waste of time, man. You know? Like, just what a waste of time. Like, I just took all my time and I just wasted it, man. Hey, you got any more of those contracts, bro? Let me mingle with the locals, see if I can find... Oh, they're all really old. She's 81! It's 897 AD. You should have died twice by now. Please don't invade my nation because you won Pulisic back. Well, hey. I'm happy he's at Milan. We want him there. Luke, that is really cool. Don't you just rent them when you ask rulers for stuff? I thought you just rented them. Or whatever. Alright, let's walk to... I want to kind of go... Maybe we want to go to Spain. Oh, Al-Andalus. The Muslims are winning. That's alright. I'm learning Arabic. I'm in with the cool crowd. They probably have a lot of money over there. If I had to guess. We should get across to the other side of Italy. Where's a town? Like a nice... that's a town, right? Yeah. It's a little far to walk. Let's go to Provence. That looks like a nice place to be. It's going to be a bit of a nasty trip over there, but... Oh, wait. Customized route. Hold on. We got to hit Genoa. I mean, Genoa's just freaking awesome. And then after Genoa, I want us to go into the sea so that we don't have to walk through that dangerous area. Okay, here's how we're going to get to Genoa. We're going to walk down here. We're going to sail over there, walk down there, and then we are going to walk here. And then after Livorno, we're going to go out to sea, and we're going to sail to Genoa. Now, all of a sudden, there's like no danger. There's 8 minor dangers. But it's not terrible. We can reduce half of them by hiring experienced captains or get rid of all of them by hiring... I'll just hire mercenary guards. It is going to cost me a good amount of provisions to move my entire group all the way to Provence, but that's because I've got a good retinue, you know? Even though he's nearly a man now, a long trip means the usual visit for my son Abdallah to help with packing. He's 13. He's not nearly a man. Helpful as always, Abdallah. Helpful as always. Thank you. Appreciate it, homie. Go to a big city with good physicians. I've already been healed from smallpox. Man, I'm doing all right. We just want to dodge the wars going on, which is what we're doing. You don't want to walk through war zones. Way more dangerous that way. Learn language, present, oh. A jubilant local happens to speak Arabic. Feeling rather feisty today? Okay, let me give this a shot. 74% chance I really progress my language learning in Arabic. Nice. I had an engaging debate with Farkad Afsid. Skilled cooks has been completed. Let's just keep building stuff then. Our mess tent's absolutely nuts. Oh yeah, hit me with the opera. Hit me with the opera! Give me Wandering Poets as a collection. Please and thank you. And I need some more thief contracts so I can keep affording all this crazy stuff. All right, I've visited the walls of Genoa, which is a new martial perk for you boy. Finishing a siege awards 20 siege awards 20 times the holdings loot value as provisions. Missed the FM talk. Can you sum it up in 2 words? Not yet. Like, those are the 2 words. They just haven't really given us any, anything yet. Parquet, thank you for the 11 months, man. I got elephants in my mercenary army after I traveled to India. Nice. I kind of want to do that. I kind of want elephants. I go to sub-Saharan Africa as well. Maybe I can get them there. I'll do impressment. Plus 10% capacity to this stuff as well is nice. Because it takes us a good amount of provisions to travel distance. So Provence is actually independent right now. I don't know who the ruler is. Duke Barillon of Provence. Oh, it's not independent. It's under. Oh, it's in Lotharingia. Okay, I hadn't zoomed out enough. Okay. Well, we are now in Provence, and there is another treasury we can steal from. Oh, we can also rescue a fair subject. I know that's normally not, like, the thing, but... Prince Bishop Benedicto. Yeah, I'm not Christian, though, so this is probably fine. Oh, yeah, we're customizing this route. Bro, you here? And here. We are not going into the war zone, all right? No war zone. Just experienced captains sailing me into the incredibly dangerous mountains, apparently, of Nice. But now there is no danger on our travels. So we have brought our entire camp to the southern coast of France, and there is another treasury we have the ability to rob, as it were. Georgios is an even better thug. Same usual group of people. It's Rashida the Trickster and Eudokia as the thieves, and then Georgios the Chaste is the thug. Alexandra is the scout, and the infiltrator is Joab the Trembling. We begin our plan to heist this man. I'm becoming a schemer. Gives me a boost to my hostile scheme chance. I don't know if this counts as a hostile scheme. Just a scheme I'm doing. Oh, somebody's hungover. Who is this? Ade. Oh, Ade the poet. One of my OGs, one of my African friends I've got. Oh, sweet. I learned Arabic. Thank you. After lots of hard work, I've finally learned the Arabic language. Endless hours of practicing accentuation, sleepless nights mimicking inflection, countless lessons mastering intonation. It was all worth it in the end. During my efforts, I look to emulate Rashida's accent. I'm sure that she'll be impressed with my results. And of course, Yemeni peasants now respect me a great deal more. Well, I'm not really Send an Arabic letter to Rashida? Sure. I mean, she's also in my camp, but that's fine. Any other languages? I mean, I do have room to learn 2 more languages. I speak Peasant Italian, Greek, Arabic, Cushitic, which is my native language. Any other language I feel like I should learn? What's the Kazakh language? I don't know. Usunbike and Shashtilet. Probably learn like French or something. I think that's Gilles de Plancy. I do have a French guy in my camp. I'll try and learn French. At a 76% chance of learning French from Gilles de Plancy. He's one of my knights, part of my retinue. As a Yemeni peasant, I have to admit I respect you. Dude, I appreciate that. Said go to Marseille, they might want your character on their team. Harsh, man. So true, but so harsh. Well, I'd say we'll keep leveling up the baggage train. It's one of the more important things that we have, and I am about to rob a dude's treasury, so I think we're doing okay. We're at 80% on robbing this Prince Bishop's treasury, and we're in the middle of a war zone as well. I don't know who they're fighting, but I think it might be a couple of wars that Lotharingia is fighting, that they're losing, and Nice being captured as part of it. Lotharingia just does not look like a real happy, fun time right now. Looks quite miserable. All right. Oh, there is auto-invite agents. Okay, cool. Thank you for telling me that exists. Kind of behind my head back here, but there's a tick box that allows you to auto-invite agents. Time to rob Prince Bishop Benedicto. Thank you. How much go? Oh, yeah. Oh, he has 428. He has 428 extra gold. Get me in there. We're sneaking around. Get me in there. All right, we'll have Joab do it. He actually has a better... Has Joab got higher? He does have higher intrigue than me. So we'll have Joab sneak around and see what he can... He's going to lead the way on this one. Yes, it worked. Okay, patrol coming. Ooh. This guy's marshal sucks compared to mine, so I'm actually... I should be able to... His patrols are poorly put together. I should be able to ambush them successfully. His hapless guards are cut down swiftly and silently with a minimum of flimmy death rattles. A convenient alcove becomes a way stop before their upcoming burial. Now a prowess challenge. I gotta knock a door off its hinges. We already have 100 of the gold. It's 50 for each one. Easy. Easy. And his stewardship sucks compared to mine. I've never used the stewardship one, but I spy a lockbox I might be able to pop open. Under the right amount of pressure, the lockbox's hinges give way and its shiny contents erupt forth in a noisy spray. What? For a moment, I freeze, waiting to see if the noise attracts anyone, and nothing. Allowing myself a little chuckle, I stoop to gather my prize, plucking at each coin like a hen plucks at grain. All right, we already have 200 gold. This guy won't know what hit him. I'm going for all 428, though. We're still sneaking around. Let's stay low, knives out. Easy. Easy. Now we, another lockbox, perhaps? Got it. Prowess challenge. I'm at 300 gold to 428. We'll pop a door off its hinges. Nice. Eudokia, what have you found? Eudokia is the incredibly talented Greek woman we met in Constantinople. And she found plenty. Oh, and I found another loose door I can knock off its hinges. That's 428 gold. That is 600. Dude. We haven't been caught doing this in so long. That is... Oh, wow. We are just master thieves. 686... Dude, we just made over 600 gold robbing a bishop. How could you not love this? Oh, Learning by example. Abdallah is at the age where a child absorbs everything around them. Though present circumstances prevent me from giving him the finest of educations, the young lad seems no less eager to learn for it. Instead of the tutors and books that someone of more fixed wealth might feel entitled to, he roams the camp shadowing my officers and eagerly assisting them in their duties. A little nudge towards someone specific would likely do wonders for focusing his efforts. I can send him with my chief forager, which improves his learning and prowess, my head porter, which improves his martial and stewardship, my huntsman improves his learning and prowess, master at arms improves martial and prowess, second in command improves diplomacy and martial. I'm going to do that. Hang out with Hasti. Hasti Akhabid is my second in command. So he got 2 diplomacy and 2 martial. Pretty sweet. Duke Bernat's Grand Tournament. Now, where is Duke Bernat? Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa there, buddy. I could totally do that. Or I could mug wealthy citizens. What does Boss Salah want to do? It's a melee. A mock battle on horse and foot between 2 teams vying to control a contested field and capture opposing combatants for ransom. I would be unbelievable at that. Except old age has robbed me of some of my prowess. I am 47 now. So let's go to 1 tournament, okay? I've never really been to a tournament before. Let's go to 1 tournament. We win it, we make a good amount of money. Life is good. But we're gonna go to a French tournament. I'm not gonna be a crowd favorite, right? I'm a pretty famed outlaw at this point. But I just, I want to see what's up. I want to test my skills, then we should still be able to mug people. What's up, everybody? How you doing? I've arrived here in Millau. Though not all the revelers have arrived, throngs of people wander the colorful surroundings, all looking forward to the forthcoming display of skill and prowess. Cool. Well, I can go to the tavern. Obviously, we're going to go to the tavern. Dare to drink. The local pub's rammed with bodies, as is expected when a tournament rolls into town. Amongst all the newcomers, though, there sits a man who clearly is a fixture at the establishment. He eyes me with suspicion as I sit down. "What are you doing here?" he blurts out as my drink arrives. I turn to face him and he rises unsteadily to his feet. "Forgive my presumptions, my lord." The flourishing, scornful bow punctuates the statement, "but I reckon you couldn't handle half of that, let alone all of it." I gain highbrow for 10 years. What's that? Minor landholder vassal opinion -10. Oh, his name's Salah too. Oh, he's Somali as well. The problem is if I do this, there's a 50% chance I greatly decrease my chance of success. So as much as I want to get absolutely wasted with my Somali bro, I really want to win the tournament. So I know I have no vassals, so it doesn't matter. How long until everybody's here? 2 months? Okay. Cool. Yeah, I don't want to decrease my success chance. I came here to win. It's a mock battle, so I should have a pretty good shot at it. Well, I didn't know that was an option. Bro. What about being a famous outlaw that steals money from people means I should be in prison? I've never been to France before. I thought I was fine here. I stole money from the guy in Lotharingia. What do you mean this guy's imprisoning me? My daughter-in-law Patron. Oh wow, Belette had a son who's not slow, so that's not bad. Barakat. Okay, am I still in the tournament? No? Okay. How do I leave this? Ransom yourself? Oh, shut up. I'll give you will not accept. He just wants the money. So it was 100 gold, but my man hagglers, I have somebody who's literally a prison haggler that's going to free me. Well, that's the last time I go to a freaking tournament. Are you kidding me? That literally just cost me 76 gold. Screw you, man. I want to try and... I'm going to try to murder this guy. I'm not standing for this. I'm going to try to murder this guy. My camp must be closer. That's ridiculous. I just had to ransom myself back. That is ridiculous. All right, I'm going to get over it by abducting the Duke of Provence. I am going to get over this by abducting the Duke of Provence. He seems like an expensive man. He's got plenty of gold. We're just going to go abduct... Actually, no, I can mug wealthy citizenry up here and make more money. But then we will abduct the Duke of Provence. This is ridiculous. Sala doesn't get taken prisoner. He takes people prisoner. Nobody does this to me. I'm the bad man. All right, I'm going to go up here. I am going to mug citizens. What? Oh, Alexandra and Isais. My two of my Greek people have become friends. I've decided to encourage the friendship, and life is good. I swear I'm going to go up there and I'm going to murder that guy. I have no real need to that. Oh, I can try and take charge. Let me try and navigate us. Oh, no, I successfully interpreted instructions. Okay. I don't speak the language around here. In my defense, I am learning it. All right, so we've auto-assigned all the jobs. That means Belisarios and Georgios are the thugs. Rashida's 61. Yo, when Rashida dies, I'm going to be sad. Rashida and Hawk the Strong have been such an important part of our squad. I'm going to be real sad. I'm going to be real sad when Rashida dies. She's getting old. She's kind of ailing, you know. But hey, she's still here to help me mug some wealthy citizens in northern Provence here. And we're very good at this, so already at 75%. Wait, am I not learning French anymore? I guess that canceled my scheme or something. That sucks. I have to start over. I am totally not learning French. Hey, buddy, I'm back. I just want to learn French. I'm spending a lot of time around France. It's kind of a big place. Back alley. Oh, we found a guy named the suffragan bishop Ramblado, a courtier of Count Guntram. For all the good that does him here and now, unknowingly surrounded by the rogues of Ras Hafun. Well, that's 100 gold there. Knives out. Let's do this quiet but clear. We'll just intimidate him into giving us 100 gold. Thank you. Yeah, I realize you're a little unhappy with that, but also pretty easy target. And there we go. We've successfully pulled off a major heist on the road, and we've just made ourselves a ridiculous amount of money, because that's just kind of what we do. Put together a ridiculous amount of money, build my individual wealth. Okay. Now I want to, I'm just going to try something because we've not really done it before. We haven't really done this much. I am going to try to kidnap the Duke. Hi. I have no reason to murder you. I just want to go with a balanced agent arrangement. Everybody cool with that? Agents auto-filled, 95% chance of success. Okay. We are trying to abduct Duke Barillon. I hate the French. I'm going to learn how to speak French, but I hate these guys. The subtle bow he starts. I apologize for interrupting you, my lord, but I bring news that may be of your interest. Oh, this is Vittorio. This is the tall idiot we found. I mean, my loyal servant. I was resting at the Stinking Princess, drinking with a group that revealed themselves as servants of King Lothair. They had no qualms about talking about their liege. What of him, I asked, and managed to learn this secret for your benefit. Sure. Tell me at once. He's a sodomite? King Lothair of Lotharingia. The King of Lotharingia is a sodomite. Tisk, tisk. Only the Pope knew. Varied skill set's beneficial. I don't need him to be in the same education tree as me. That's my third son, Baraka Hirab. I do have a large family. I do. No, my wife is ill. Anna. We've spent so long together, Anna. So long indeed. It's going to take a few days. So while we're working on kidnapping this guy and putting the plan together, I'll go with Anna into town. Maybe that'll help her get over her sickness. Yeah! Oh, look at that diplomacy, dude. 29. Holy Toledo. Albert is quite martially skilled, but I'm actually interested in Cornelia. I know that's a bit weird. But Cornelia's actually got the prowess intrigue combination that's quite nice. And quite rare. Her prowess and intrigue are both very good. We'll hear the story from the storyteller and head into Toulon Castle. Just go visit the hold here and see if we can find somebody like Sancho. Jaden, is that you? I'm good. Sintol. Oh, he's club-footed. Well, I don't know if I need that around. No offense, man. Like, minor offense, men, but, like, not major offense. Can I steal some provisions, though? Isn't that the king over there? Yoink. That's 1,100 provisions. Easy. And maybe a couple criminal contracts. That'd be nice. Cool. So we can hang out here for a little while. Although what was that asshole's name? Where is he? Duke Bernat, 53. That dude's got it coming. Duke Bernat's gonna catch these hands. I'm gonna kidnap him and turn him into mincemeat. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna kidnap him and turn him into something or other. You know what I'm saying? With my snares, we will feed all. Or we just go with Hesty to gather a team of foragers. Nah, we'll go. My snares. I had an 89% chance of that working. Are you kidding me? He died in battle? What? What are you even talking about? He died in battle while I was trying to kidnap him? Well, then I'll kidnap his son. I don't care. This is what I do. Oh, no, I don't want to murder him. Oh, God, I hit the wrong thing. No. We don't want to murder. No. I don't have beef with him like that. I want to abduct. I want to abduct him. Okay, focus. Focus. We want to abduct the child. Focus! Our goal is to abduct the kid, not to murder him. Okay? We gotta make sure we get that straight. Oh, the kids are playing at the edge of camp. Go on, explore. Nah, just make sure you stay within sight. You're fine. We want to abduct the child, not kill. Oh, burden property. I don't get to do that much. That's a very easy one, though. Very, 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 very easy. Okay, we're setting up a plan to abduct 9-year-old Duke Barillon II. Not the first, but the second, obviously. Okay, we can add something else to the baggage train. Kennels, ample steeds. A boosted travel speed, it ain't bad. Siege engineers, portable shrines. That's not really my thing. Bartering grounds. Expert negotiators improves the effectiveness of wipe slate decision. Reduces the negative effects of the gallows bait trade. Well, fortunately, I don't have any of that. Alrighty. We just got to start funding whatever at this point, which I'll say is proving grounds, maybe. Or we just invest in the final level of baggage train. I think that's cool too. Provisions capacity and travel speed and all that stuff are all very nice. We'd have a level 6 baggage train, just world-class baggage train there, chat. Why do they hate you already? Oh, because I'm very hateable. But you can always hover over it. I'm a gallows bait. I'm an incredibly famous criminal. Yo, why'd you murder Abram? What the hell? Bro, you can just murder one of my dudes? Abram was alright. He's a cool guy. What do you mean you murdered him? We're just letting that go, apparently? I don't have the ability to imprison him for murdering Abram? You know, it feels wrong. No, I'm not going to another grand tournament. I got freaking imprisoned at the last one. I'm too famous a criminal now. I have a hook and a baby. What's his crime? Failed to treat Ken? Yeah, I'll pardon him. It's a stupid crime. Now a novice physician. I didn't know. Well, I mean, yes, he was a mystic. He's on the path to becoming a brilliant physician as well. He's already healed me, so. The abhorrent Swain Roberto makes my blood boil. Oh, he's the leader of the Company of St. George? What? Their military strength is superior to ours. Well, I'm not really... How can Walk see fit to curse the earth with Roberto's abhorrent cold-heartedness? I cannot stand the mere thought of breathing the same cold-hearted air as him. I must do something. Is he just in the same province as I am right now? Like, what do you... Why am I bothered? Why am I so bothered by Roberto? Okay. Where is Roberto? Whatever. Yeah. I'll make him my rival. He leads a religious company. I lead a band of outlaws. We are inherently incompatible. Totally. No, I'm not going to anybody's tournaments. Everybody wants to just imprison me and steal all of my money, and I am not gonna let that happen. My precious Doyle Vulgar no... Wait, what? Captain Roberto stole my notes. That's the language I'm learning, though? Bro, I thought I was learning French. Is that French? I thought I was learning French. Gilles de Plancy is French. The language is Doyle Vulgar. Okay. I guess that is like vulgar French or something. Oh, that's French? Okay. Fair enough. I'll take it. Go into town, check out the old tavern. Some of the same people here. Oh, I know this one. Nice. Finally able to do that again. This is a large man. Brilliant strategist, yet somehow not good. Is that the king over there? Oh my god, I just stole some provisions. What's up? Alright, all done. Just needed to visit town. We're at 43% on our scheme to murder this kid. Sorry, to kidnap this kid. Don't want to trick them too much. They might actually believe we're trying to murder this kid. But really, I just want to kidnap him and ransom him back. I do have a wagon. I do have this thing in my camp that makes this really nice. It's called ransom cages. Well, it unlocks the abduct scheme. Prisoners are less likely to, escape. And I've got a man haggler. I've got somebody that trades in people. Wait, what? I'm not going to cheat on my wife now. I look up from my Doyle Vulgar book only to notice a flushed Ladon leaning over me. Oh my, is that French you're speaking? She says. You know, French is the language of love. And if I did not mishear, you just called me a winsome treasure, you stallion. I could literally just say, yeah, that's what I meant. I don't know. Ladon, you've been with me for such a long time. No, it's all a misunderstanding. No, we're not sleeping with Ladon. All my kids should learn Greek. I mean, I speak. They should learn the language of both their parents. What's this? Taduj. Oh, the Palabian guy. And Maximus. Before I have time to ponder such a strange quirk of seating, now they're all of a sudden at each other. Well, I have such great diplomacy, I'll intervene and put a halt to their disagreement. I have great diplomatic skill, I will not be fooled. We're at 58% on the scheme, but it is a long scheme. Serendipitous espionage. It was not what Rashida was expecting to find by spying on secret conversations, but discovering the truth about Guithart's origins doesn't hurt. I learned of Esclarmonda's childhood something secret. Who's this? Guithart? Oh, he's just a count. I mean, he's just a count. I learned a secret, but not a very important one. Closer quarters. Adelasia and Atonulf have become lovers. It's not my business. Why would it be my business? A Scalder discreetly drops the package next to me. I yawn, barely enduring this woeful feast, and start opening. Inside is a thin stone slab, roughly engraved, depicting a rather flatteringly endowed woman, form bent into a seductive pose. I glance around the tent, stunned only to see Maka staring back at me. She grins and her eyebrows start wriggling like frenzied caterpillars. I think a public viewing is in order. I can publicly embarrass her. You know, there is an advantage to this. Strategically speaking. She's Somali, we're of the same culture, but also she has the pretty trait, which is the second best beauty trait. She just made a move on me. Apparently this is the seduction stream here. My, how firm she looks. And she becomes my lover. Well, that does have its downsides. Male adultery is criminal. I was just checking my religion. Just because I'm not Christian doesn't mean it's fine, Loki. Come on. Wakiism, it is criminal. Yeah, I'm just gonna go with... I'll go with how disgusting. We are our super duper leveled up baggage train. Just gotta keep building things, man. Go Proving Grounds next. We'll get that up to level 3. We got the money to just continuously be building things. But I really, you know, this is therapeutic for me. I need to take out my frustration by kidnapping this kid. Abdale comes of age. He's not a brilliant schemer, is he? Not really. Not really a brilliant schemer. Abdale Rab. But we will be on the search for, you know, to find somebody for him to marry. That's for sure. They say children react more than anyone else to places they find themselves. It's fortunate my son Baraka then that he finds himself in the company of the most cunning thieves, ruthless bandits, and so on and so forth. A fine environment for a young boy, I agree. We'll try and boost his prestige by 2. I instilled a little wisdom. Nice. think all my kids are on the right track with everything. Just wanted to make sure because I hadn't been able to check it in a while. All right, it's done. We have a 95% chance at this. We're going to execute with confidence. Please tell me we can successfully kidnap this kid. My agents tell me that Duke Barillon is traveling within Venaison. I've arranged for some brigands to interrupt this little journey and make sure he arrives here instead. Soon he will be at my mercy. It costs 15 gold to put it together. Okay. Yay! We've abducted the Duke. Let's go! Hello, Duke. Duke Barillon. Only 105 gold. Yeah, I feel like I need more than that. I've managed to successfully abduct the Duke. Let's go burn some property while they get their money together to pay me. Oh, wait, she's dying? Oh, no, she's just scaly. Oh, she just has eczema. Eczema? Small group travels faster. Agreed. We don't need to bring our whole camp up there. Just need to, can't add anything to the travel, really. I will get rid of the major danger, at least. Personal rituals. Oh, Abdele has become my best friend. Oh, dude, he's talking trash. Abdale ducks into my tent this evening to find me already packed for tomorrow's journey, though clearly going a bit slower for him. He says nothing as he moves to help me sort my gear, simply smiling and gently humming a familiar tune. Aren't you a bit old for this now? I ask. You're never too old to help out an old man in need, snorts Abdale. Dude's, he's got the bants. Abdale's got the bants. I'm best friends with my eldest genetically related son. Incendiary talk. Folka cure. What is happening? Oh, this is the burning stuff, right. It's a pleasant place. Shame to visit under such unpleasant circumstances. Close to nightfall, a small band of my followers and I await in the shadows not too far from our target. A stinking kennel filled to the brim with... Oh, I have to burn dogs. Well... There is a lot of money in this, so stay quiet. We're away as soon as the fire is taken. All right. Might as well let them all know it's me, right? What do I gain in? Bandit? Do I already have level 5 Bandit? I don't. I'm the man that's pulled off another brilliant... Yeah, I just got paid 200 gold for, like, an insurance scheme, basically. And I've learned French. Okay, I can only learn one more language before I start to take, like, a penalty. Oh, toll collectors. Yeah, see... perhaps you take payments in blood. Well, that doesn't really seem to work. Moose is not a brilliant fighter. Tolls are for peasants. I am a boss. What? 95% chance of success that I can talk my way out of this. That's what I'm talking about. Get worked, fools. Now, I've been dragging this guy all over the place. Do you want to pay 120 gold yet? You don't? I don't care. I can execute him. I can turn him into mystery meat. I can eat him. I can eat him. I will eat your king if you do not ransom him. I will eat him. Do you understand? That is what you are dealing with. Now pay up, or else. All right, we're headed north again. There's we can fool a ruler, apparently. He's invited people up north for him to get fooled. Trust me, we're here to earn, man. We're here to earn. Rashida, Joa. Oh, Vittorio de Gurcio? What? Oh, it's Tumblr. And his 26 prowess means he's just an unbelievable tumbler, even though he's an idiot. And he's gotten even worse. Vittorio's terrible, but he's an incredible fighter, and that makes him really useful here. Rashida's a good shill. Our Gabbler. Oh, my goodness. Our Gabbler is Abdallah Hirab. My son's involved in a scheme, chat. We're basically talking this guy out of money. We've already robbed this guy once, too, so it's a little ridiculous that we're able to do this again. But I don't care. Eat the child. You know. You know. Do I really want to eat him? We could make money off of him. Unlocks the Master of Spoils. Mercenary contracts give you a bigger reward. Well, Marcus Render, thank you for the 28 months. That is on the table. That is on the table. We can eat them. I have the ability. Mock battle drills, training circle ups our skirmisher fighting ability. Life in the saddle. Not unlocked by Somali tradition. Okay. Yeah, I'll build up a lock wagon. Costs a little bit of money, but I'm filthy stinking rich, so we'll add a lock wagon and appoint a Master of Spoils. You offer to pay me 144 gold for Duke Barillon. I can work with that. That's more gold than I thought I was going to get. You've decided to ransom yourself. Well, that's the last time that you mess with me. We'll do the deal. We'll sell him back to you for 144 gold. It was nothing but a thing, you know. 'Twas ain't nothing but a thing. I'm just happy Abdallah is involved in this. Oh, a side hustle. Oh, let's go. Who's doing it? Joab? Ah, Joab, the Armenian guy. Joab the Trembling, of course. He's a lunatic, so I think he just shakes a lot. I don't know. He's still very good at what he does. He's been working on siphoning up some other money. I figured it out, so we're going to split the gains. We both make a little coin. Good for Joab, good for me. Hey, I have a second grandson. He's slow, so 50-50. Zubair. We'll name him after Belet, because Belet is also slow, my adopted son. He was raised by wolves, and then we adopted him, so. Why are people in my camp murdering each other? Hasti has murdered Gilles de Plancy. I like Gilles de Plancy. I learned a damn language from Gilles de Plancy. I was kind of friends with Gilles de Plancy, but Hasti is my second in command, so I'm not really gonna. What language do I think Atinulf speaks? Already, oh, he speaks Italian, Bulgar. Okay. What about the Palabian? What about the Anglo-Saxon? I didn't know I had an Anglo-Saxon in my my company. I'll learn English as well. I think language proficiency is very important for a man of my many talents. Although I am Somali with dreads, so it's not like I'm going to be blending in. I can listen to people. Bye, Bukar Bakar. Are you even my father anymore? The very sight of you enrages me. What's going on? The argument's fairly typical of our interactions of late. Disagreements over plans and practices abounding. Turns of phrase taken in the wrong way. Whatever common ground I'd hope to build by involving him with this contract seems utter. Oh, it's because he's involved in this contract. 85% chance. Oh, wow. I hit the 15% chance, and he still, even though he's incredibly frustrated with me, he still loves me. My son, Salah. Right, I forgot I had a son, Salah. Something about the local culture fascinates him. Smart boy. Yeah, learn languages, dude. Everybody in our family needs to learn a lot of languages. It's just the way to do things the right way. I'm learning English right now because we have one Anglo-Saxon follower. The wolf boy is still my heir, yes. Oh, goodness. Sergio's just died from a seizure. Sorry, Markia. Your husband's dead. There goes my chief cook. Chief Cook is going to be Atenulf. He's apparently skilled at it. And Master Bard. I forgot to appoint one, but I do have Ade the Poet who can be appointed as our Master Bard. Still don't have any Manhaggler better than average, which sucks. For all my kidnap schemes, that'd be very important. Oh, Abdallah Hirab's actually an excellent bodyguard. Nice. I can appoint him over my non-excellent bodyguard. Cost you 200 prestige. I am trying to save up prestige. So that I can be the gallows bait guy. But it's really hard to get, you know, believe it or not, it's hard to accumulate a lot of prestige when you're just robbing people. You can probably find good provisions. Probably. Cook was complaining about stocks, so we went out foraging. Easy, easy. Mysteries of the Sacred Stories. My son Yayo and his little friend Ulrike have taken a copy of the Sacred Stories from the study and brought it to the playroom and completely ruined it. Torn pages, footprints. Come on. Seems as if little Yayo doesn't care about the world of the word of the divine. That'd make him cynical. I'm okay with being cynical. It's just a load of tripe anyway. That's what I believe. My character's not exactly been one that has adhered to the serious side of Wakiism, necessarily. I can also now partake in multiple hostile schemes, which means that the Duke of this right here, a little too far away to kidnap. Okay, well, what if I kidnap this lady? Who are you? The Countess Reculis of Provence. She's quick, and she's only 18. You know, would you like to marry my son? Would that work? Can I do that? Also, am I going to be able to appoint different people for this? That's crazy. I'm able to appoint different people for this? I've got 2 schemes going? That's so insane. I'm working on defrauding this one guy, and I'm also working on kidnapping this other girl. This is perfect. Baraka's come of age. He has shown great aptitude both in battle tactics and the management of armies. Yo, Clef. Thank you, man. You crushed it. He's a skilled tactician. He is a man of skill, Baraka Hirab. My son. Lock wagon completed. Okay, well, we are now working 2 schemes. That's very cool. That is an awesome trait to have. Abduct and marry just like the old... These are the old days. She's already married, but, like, who really cares? Oh, Joab's getting married to Rashida? They're 55 and 64, bro. Can't stop love, can you? What's happening? Of those I've chosen to involve in this little contract, Rashida's probably not the absolute most skilled. I would say she is. She's clearly applying herself, determined not to let her efforts go to waste. The better yourself is costly, but it is the end-all be-all. She's old, so I don't really care. The plan goes well. Just progress the plan, bro. Just progress the plan. We just want to finish the plan. There we go. We have fooled Count Guntram of Viennois once again. That is the second time we have stolen from Count Guntram. No, 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 no. Ladon has died. Ladon has died. The woman that tried to seduce me while I studied my language. Hesty, you are going to be our man haggler. And our master of spoils will be Markia. And we can take mercenary contracts and it really won't be that much of a problem. Now I would like to go back to this and kind of reappoint people. It doesn't make them mad at all to remove them from the scheme. But if I come up to this point and I remove everybody and then I auto-invite agents again, we should get better agents because our other job was preoccupying those agents. Je know what I'm saying. In the meantime, I could probably go rescue a fair subject to marry one of my kids to. How's the travel? It's not great. But I should be able to sail around these tough mountains if I want. That will give me a very healthy walk. All right. Pathfinder gear, but we're going to set sail for northern Italy. High altitude and brisk air of Monaco is very refreshing quality as we traverse this local hill fort. The soldiers in the valley below appear to be practicing some type of rare move. I gain the trait Reckless. No, I'm okay. Doesn't seem like a particularly cool move to me. All right, a fair man to the rescue. Huzzah! We appoint our muscle and everything. We are searching for a woman lost in the woods. That's what we're doing. They've lost a beautiful woman from their court. So we're searching for a woman lost in the woods. And I am trying to abduct this woman so that we're basically trying to get multiple women into the camp that my sons can marry. I'm refreshing the screen capture. Thanks for letting me know. And we're back. Everything's good. Everything is Gucci. I am not going to become like Occitanian culture. I do not care about Occitanian culture. All right, I think we've found the lady in the woods. We have found the lady in the woods. Shout out to Abdallah, who's a part of... Whoa, Abdallah's got a beard? Yeah, Abdallah. Way to get after it. Do you not get renown playing like this? I mean, my renown's only minus 114. What makes you think I'm not getting renown? Theodoros. Rashida's, of course, the outcast. Clef. And Joab the Trembling is the lookout. Got it. We got good teams in place. All right, so I should be able to execute this scheme very easily. Where is this woman? Found her. Oh, she was trying to keep a boar away from her. Flavia is her name. We don't have to part ways, Flavia. You could just join me. She has joined my camp and she feels honored. Well, Flavia is 27, but she's also pretty. That might be enough for Abdallah Hirab. Or is it enough for Baraka Hirab? I don't know. Maybe we just add pretty people to our camp. I couldn't tell you. But hey, we found her. We went in the woods. We found her. All's good. Oh, my daughter's come of age. Ade, who was tutored by Ade as well. She's an adequate bargainer, so she didn't end up that great. But she is pretty. She's pretty and she's not stupid, so that's huge. Ade Hirab. Half Greek, half Somali. Oh, the modern world we live in. Starving soldiers. Starving soldiers have come to... Oh. He's robust. Interesting. I feel like we could use another Bleg. Raoul de Luxembourg could absolutely join us. Normally, I'd just steal from him, but this guy looks like a capable fighter. Once he's no longer malnourished because he's in our camp for a little while, he should be quite nice. Greetings, my lord. Navaba says Navaba of the Cooks says. Okay. I have your son, Yayo, with me here. He promised to clean the pots in the cookery. And clean every pot he did, even scrub the cauldron, without me even asking. That's a sweet boy you got there. It's indeed very selfless. It would make him compassionate. That's not really what we want, though. But the other options are make him gluttonous or make him lazy, and I don't like either of those. So I think we're just going to have a compassionate younger son here in Yayo. You know, he's just a nice boy. He's just a really nice boy. Alright, we're level 3 on campfire. We're in campfire mess tents. I'm gonna up our prowess scheme, whatever. Level 6 mess tent incoming. Then we're gonna be done there. I have upgrades to the baggage train, but I don't want to. I don't know what I want to make those upgrades, to be honest. We're still working on this kidnap thing. What we can do is head in here and see if there's anything the town crier has for us. Diplomacy contracts. Those are slow. Nah, I'm not really feeling that. Everybody interesting in the tavern? I mean, a lunatic. That's interesting. That is... oh my god. Full K? That is an unbelievable fighter. 26 prowess, 24 martial. Dude is crazy. 90 gold, no problem. Get in. Get in, lad! Just visiting town. Yeah, I'm just trying to kidnap this lady, but she's put out bounties for whispers, so it's taking a little longer than we would have thought to try and kidnap this lady. Bewinged messenger. As my scheme moves closer to fruition, swift communication is key. I have an especially clever pigeon which Georgios could use to send an urgent message to me here in Provence if the need arises. But how would I get the bird into the castle of Provence? Hmm. 15 gold and have a bird trainer deliver it as a gift. I got it. Easy. Easy. A new face in camp. Oh, dude! There's another giant! Bermond de Rodez! We've found another large man. Oh, hell yeah. Welcome, Bermond. I'm putting together a team of giants. This is ideal. I'm sure I'll make a fine stew someday. Perfect. Oh, yeah. Oh, impossible to learn the, No, I'm overwhelmed by stress, so that's not really a bad thing. I get huge bonuses when I'm stressed, so level 1 stress is not bad. And we will try to learn the language again. In the meantime, we are almost at the point where we're going to be able to do that. Designate heir, thank you. Right now we do want it to be Abdallah. No cost. Okay. Yeah, there's really no cost because I don't own any land. It doesn't cost me any prestige or something. Appoint heir before it's too late. All right, it's appointed. Abdallah Irab is my heir. Burning at both ends. Clear my friend Zulfikar sincerely putting his all into this abduct scheme. Put on an act. Something's going on. First 2 horses dressed in fancy bridles and feathers, then a wagon laden with coffers and people. Before long, my retinue and I are accosted by a touring theater company, all colorful clothing and lively people. My lord, an old man calls from the passing wagon. I can see your wistful stare. Why don't you join us for a show? I will play the melancholic fool. Apparently, I might actually gain something from that. So in the meantime, a friendly clamor. Oh, I'm just really enjoying life in camp recently. Eats with the camps, plus 20 courtier opinion. Always drill, that's plus 3 martial for 10 years. That's not bad. We can up our domicile travel speed by 10%. I'll take the martial boost, thank you very much. And I'm about to perform in a play. I'm also about to kidnap this woman. So that happens. Hello, Countess Rikildis. What's the plan? The agents are... Oh, she's coming and going freely at court in Tulun. My agents are in position to let in a small group of people in the middle of the night to cover them as they depart undetected. Ideally while muffling the screams of a kicking burlap sack. Right, well that is part of the plan. There it is! I have imprisoned another. The first step to any performance, whether it be conducted in my encampment or on stage, is preparation. Surrounded by the bustle of the theater company. Oh, she's pregnant. Well, I feel like a bit of a dick. I just kidnapped a pregnant woman. 2 for the price of 1. Come and get it. Pay your ransom today and you'll have your wife back in no time. Yay, I am now a schemer, officially. I've completed 2 of the intrigue lifestyle trees. The public has to feel it. You're damn right the public has to feel it. They're impressed by my performance. I was impressed by my performance. Okay, so what are my options here? She is pregnant. I can negotiate a release, but I can't, Okay, so I can't get her to release into my camp. I could kill her, but that just seems outrageously mean. I'll wait for them to offer to buy her. That's perfectly fine. In the meantime, no, he died. Did he really die? Oh my God, he died. He died in his sleep at the age of 55? Bro, that's young. I'm 52. He died. The man that imprisoned me got away with it, and that will haunt me for the rest of my days. No, I don't have a second prisoner. I ransomed him. I ransomed him back. Oh, I have a potentially excellent stooge. Okay, I can make Vittorio the stooge, which is the involuntary focus that camps irritation and cruel humor. Their maltreatment's a great source of morale and the origin of many risible fireside yarns. All right, Vittorio, you are the stooge. Feel like having an excellent stooge? Why not? Why not use an excellent stooge? I have full camp provisions, so let's get on the move. Let's head on. Oh, it looks like there is some turmoil in Al-Andalus. First, I want to look just to see if there's any super sick men-at-arms regiments I can get while down here. But if not, then let's head on down to Barcelona, huh? Could just head to Gibraltar. Just go into a completely different part of the world. I think we might do that. To Gib. How much does this cost? 2,000 provisions? All right, easy. Sail to Gibraltar. We're leaving the coast of Provence after having kidnapped and robbed everybody. Exit stage left. Nice. A strange troop of okay, so I performed with the exotic entertainers before we left town. Don't really need to become a seducer, do I? But I'll get, like, weeds in a garden. That seems fine. Fertility plus 30%. Maybe I can have one more kid. We'll see what happens. We'll start working on that. We'll start working on... We'll put our focus onto diplomacy stuff now. I've basically done everything that I wanted to do in the intrigue tree. I don't need to become a seducer. Got plenty of kids. Switch to health focus to live longer? I want to get groomed to rule. It gives each of your kids a boost in random attributes, which... That's nice. On the road again. I just want to be on the road again. Sweet dreams. My high throne gleams with rubies and sapphires. Guests from the four corners of the world celebrate my 20 years of blessed reign. Another cup of sweet ambrosia, glorious emperor. Supreme Archbishop Bellet asks, offering a splendid goblet. I quaff for it eagerly. Dance for me, fool, I bellow at the disgraced and humbled Roberto. Such is the fate of those who cross me. I close my eyes for a moment. Opening them again, I find myself in an all too familiar straw bed. I sigh. Just a dream. I'm glad to be free of that life, or I will make that dream a reality, which gives me boost to lifestyle experience. Or it was a pleasant dream while it lasted, and I'm envious of people with land, which gives me +2 diplomacy, but +10% stress gain. I'll take the monthly lifestyle experience boost. I think, maybe. Yeah. I will make that dream a reality. I really don't plan on it, but I'll pretend that I am. Are my kids married? No, they are not. A tragedy. Oh, I found a derelict ship. No, a survivor. Ah, God. Ah! He's a brilliant strategist. Sigza Abidin. Oh, it costs 15 gold? I mean... we'll help you to shore. I'll take 15 gold from you. I don't think you really add anything to my party. You're not good enough to add anything to my party. Just cost me a few days for 15 gold. That's fine. And we are now entering Spain. For the first time. Never been to Spain. Then I have immediately become part of the Iberian struggle. Cool. Any types of men-at-arms I can get here? No, apparently. That sucks, but yeah, let's visit a castle holding in southern Spain. We've never done that before. I'm traveling with my bodyguard Maximus. We've got Hamza. Ooh, he is quite talented. So is Pedro Lorenzo, a Galician man. But I think I want Hamza. 87 gold. Feel free to join me, brother. Wouldn't mind hearing a story or two. Just improved. I just hit a 2% roll. That was literally a 2% roll to improve my martial. And it just hit. There is Muhammad and Mirdas. I like Muhammad. He's got learning, martial, stewardship. I don't need either of them. Not exactly spoiled for money right now. See if I can steal some provisions, though. Yoink! Town Crier, you got anything? Not really. You got anything down here? There is a, oh, well, the ransom is available. I'm waiting for them to make an offer, man. You know where I am. I've got your ruler. She just had a kid in prison, I think. Nope, she's still just pregnant. All right. Well, once she has a kid, then I'm going to have two. So, you know, it is what it is. I don't make the rules. Gather provisions. Do the snares. There we go. I'm fully provisioned instantly. That's impressive. Could just keep sailing. I don't know where I want to go. I mean, if I go too far away, can I not ransom her anymore? That would be stupid. I do love the fact that once I move, there's some excellent jobs up there. That is something that seems to happen a little too often. Oh, I can't. Oh, my goodness. I can increase the size of my cataphracts by 4. That's just offensive. Utterly offensive that I can do that with my cataphracts. Disgusting. All right, I gotta go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Conquer Portugal? I actually don't know how to conquer land. Found the streamer. Conquer poor with Oriental dragons. I'll just take him on in. While Andalusia's fighting Liberty War against his vassals. So Sultan Muzaffar in a bit of a brawl right now, but is there a... Oh, you know, how hard would it be to abduct Sultan Muzaffar? Difficult? What do we think? What do we, I know I'm totally abducting him. Georgios, Belisarios, Vittorio. Oh yeah, I mean we need Vittorio for the muscle, man. He's crazy muscle. Raoul de Luxembourg. I'm glad I added him, because he is now the lookout. Got that martial intrigue combination. Yeah, I'm just down here kidnapping the Sultan. It's nothing, really. Salah's come of age. Man, none of my guys are actually that... None of my kids have actually hit, like, very high on the whole... I do this thing, or that, or this, or that. Diplomacy perk available. That was fast. That was very fast. Because I was probably already pretty close to it. She had birth in prison. Oh, I captured the pregnant woman and she had birth in prison. Oh, God. I gotta sit down. I gotta sit down. Oh, Kashri, thank you for the 54 months. We've crossed the line, perhaps. She did have birth in prison. That just feels a little wrong. Just minorly. Yeah, well, I mean, it did. It doubled up the ransom. Canone de Luca and Countess Rikildis. Wait, what happened? I'll finish the job myself. A moment, my boss. Sheshtilet stops me as I survey the encampment. She's breathing heavily when she addresses me. Do you not think the efforts go unnoticed? The men admire you, the children pretend to be like you when you play, or... Right, and the whole camp seems to think you're the greatest man alive. I wish to help you in the efforts, help you in the same way as you help us. I know of your current efforts, and I believe I would be a worthy addition. Be my guest, add a devotee agent slot. What's that do? Intrigue and diplomacy. It provides scheme potential. Sure. Well, there was no point because she instantly rejected it. So that's cool. Glad that we did that. Who has money? You have money. You have money? No. But you do, though. Can I abduct you, too? Wait, hold on. Pay ransom. Yeah. I'll sell the son back, and I'll sell the daughter back. You've come to me to ransom your daughter and her son, and I'll send them on back. You know, I'm a man of honor. Obviously, I'm a man of honor. Like, it said I can do 2 hostile schemes, right? So I'm going to try and abduct you as well. Sweet. I actually totally have the ability to do that. So we're going to appoint a secondary group of super cool people that are going to be working on a kidnap scheme on Sheikh Mohammed. I'm going after the Sultan and a local sheikh. And also, I'm going to take this, and I'm going to rescue a fair subject down here. So the danger's from the mountains. So we'll do that and then scout for talent. And we will cross the Straits of Gibraltar and go to rescue a fair subject as well. And we'll appoint a team with Bermond de Rodez and Fouquet and Joab the Trembling, who somehow wasn't used in these other two schemes. I don't know what to tell you. I've got an unbelievable camp that allows us to do a lot of unbelievable things. I'm loving Gibraltar. This is awesome. Hopefully this lady's a little younger so I can marry her to one of my children. All right. We have nearly found the child in the woods. Now we have the child, the person. Hello, Wally Abaka of Ceuta. Found her. Oh, she's 19. Okay. Ultafa. Hey, would you like to join our camp, Ultafa? We found her trying to hold off a ferocious boar with a stick in the woods. She would like to join us. I'd like to arrange a marriage between you and my second son, Baraka Irab. Does that sound okay? Sounds good? All right. You've married Baraka Irab. Thank you. My eldest son, he needs a genius. He needs a genius. And that is where I will find somebody that I can get to that's a genius. The Lithuanian 12-year-old. We're going to Lithuania. Eventually. We will get to Lithuania, and I will capture Ausra Sveriskis and marry her to my son. That will happen. Long-term goals. Road trip to Lithuania. That would be my long-term goal. How close am I to the Levy Outcast thing? Costs 500 gold. And 2,000. I just need 2,000 prestige. Interesting. Okay, we are going to increase the size of our cataphracts. Something I want to spend my money on because that is very cool to have skilled armored horsemen to win fights. Do I need other DLCs to enjoy Roads of Power? I don't know. I have almost all of them because I'm a sucker, to be honest with you. But Roads of Power is definitely one of the few DLCs that outright's just worth getting because I'm getting an entirely different gameplay experience playing as this serious outlaw. And a gameplay experience I would not otherwise be able to get. You know what? I will tutor my grandson. I will do it. Barakati Rob, my grandson. How are you? In the meantime, while we're working on kidnapping these two guys, you got anything for me? No? Okay. Don't want to spend prestige on anything. I already have all the supplies I could possibly need. I just want to kidnap these two people. Anybody in here that's fun? She's fun. She's a gray eminence, also a lunatic. So definitely meets the fun requirement, but not as fun as Waleed. That dude's insane. Kind of running out of money. Maybe because I spend money just beyond recklessly on anything and everything to improve my camp with quality people. And I like having a couple people from around the world, you know? Lithuania mentioned. Hey, that's where I'm going, man. There is a 12-year-old genius in Lithuania that I need to find. I must claim some land in the future. I quite enjoy this life. Best to keep my options open. It is best to keep my options open, I think. Never know what can happen on the road. Just keeping my options open. All right, odds I will successfully kidnap the Sultan. Pretty high, I hope, but he is in debt, so I wonder how he's going to be able to pay for himself as I steadily march my way towards Lithuania. This other count, the Sheik, from this just north of where I am right now, should be a little easier to get our hands on. Really? 78%'s the max on that? I guess. Well, let's try to get that all the way to 20 then. Oh, what is this for? Oh, I don't even know what scheme this is for. Oh, this could raise our base success chance, 70% chance, and he dismissed the bird trainer. Thank you. Sweet, I learned English. I now speak a ridiculous amount of languages. Cushitic, which is my home language, Greek, Italian, Vulgar, Arabic, French, and Anglic, which would be English. I can get around, man. I can get around anywhere. Whose friends, Joab the Trembling and Atinulf, encourage friendship. Yeah, I'm not going to the tournament. Nice try. I got arrested at the last tournament I went to. He's the Sultan, just ransom Iberia. That's fair. Okay. Both of these are kind of going to hit at the same time, and then I'm just going to leave. I'm going to kidnap both of them and then just leave. Figure it out. Who's fighting? Baraka, Hirab, and Musa? My caravan master and my son. That's fine. I don't care. Ruling the multicultural rogues of Rasafun comes with its own set of challenges. Foreign followers often feel alienated when they cannot speak their native tongue in camp, breeding resentment. My follower, Julien, suggests that I could significantly improve their relations with my Austin followers by learning to speak their language alongside my own. Occitan, where, who's the head of this culture? There's multiple French languages? Time to hit the books. Did I learn it? I'm already at like my language cap, so I'm pretty sure I would struggle to retain all the information from all the languages I'm on. Time well spent. I have learned a second French dialect, apparently. Apparently, I have too many murder secrets, and I felt that, I become stressed trying to keep all of them hidden. Tough out here. So who's this? Yayo, one of my younger sons. He's got a 96% chance of boosting his intrigue by 2. We'll take that. I tutor him a little on the side, and it worked out. Maxime, thank you for the 17 months. What's up, dude? Alrighty. Still plodding along with both these schemes. Layla has come of age. They grow up so fast. They do. My daughters, who are free to marry whoever they like in the camp. I don't really care. Communication. But luck, my agents have discovered a way into the study where Sultan Muzaffar keeps his drafted letters. All his messages are now mine. Let's make this a regular thing that reduces our secrecy by 5% but improves our base success chance by 10%. I mean, I think our secrecy is fine. I've got my best people on the Sultan abduction. Secrecy is fine. We'll do that. Let's make this a regular thing. I think we can do it now. I think we can abduct the Sultan now. Let's do it. Hi, how are you? I know you're the Sultan of all of Al-Andalus, which is most of Spain here. But also thinking that we just kidnap you. Because we're kind of ballers. This is kind of what we do. He's moving freely in and out of the courts. The agents are in position to have a small group appear in the middle of the night, cover our departure, and stuff him into a sack. I mean, that sounds great. Let's go! We've kidnapped Sultan Muzaffar! I have kidnapped the Sultan of Al-Andalus. Which is insane, by the way. Poor dude's in a giant war and now he's been kidnapped by me. But he doesn't have any money. You know what? Sultan Muzaffar, you don't get to leave if you don't pay me. So... I don't know what to tell you. Ooh, a hooded figure. Sheikh Umar. Wait, what? An inconspicuous hooded figure. Oh, it's the Sheik. Okay. There's a seating tax. An Andalusian ruffian remarks with a wry smile as he motioned towards the hooded figure. That's an additional bit of gold, certainly. The hooded man immediately stands up. As the hood drops, I recognize him as Sheikh Umar of Malacca. This is an outrage, the Sheik exclaims. I can gain a favor on him. Or I'll just say his bodyguard's right outside. I saved a nobleman at the bar. It ain't nothing but a thing. Yeah, not much else that I can do. I'm just taking the Sultan captive. We're working on this other guy. The only reason we're kidnapping this other guy is because we know he has money. Who is this? Oh, Baraka Hira. Wow, okay. My son Baraka and his wife Ultafa have already had a child. A daughter named Sarah. The golden child? Oh. Barakat Hirab just found gold. I mean, that's pretty sick, honestly. I'll take that. Nothing to see here. I've pursued some matter. Now I'm no longer overwhelmed by stress, and I've got a diplomacy perk. 1 to 3 extra skill points to my children. That's exactly what I'm talking about. All right, we don't need to work on diplomacy anymore. Oh my goodness, Belet Arab just got +3 intrigue. He popped off. Abdallah got +2 intrigue. Baraka got +2 martial. Ade got +3. Wow, this went really well. Yayo's the only one that got +1. And do we really care about Yayo? I mean, we like Yayo, but... Now I gotta figure out what lifestyle thing I want to go after. Which I don't really know. Stewardship's not really my thing. Oh, significantly improves the people recruited when you visit a tavern. Okay. Wow, yeah, I think that's great. Can I not change it? I mean, I should be able to change it, right? I just wanted to get up to groom to rule, dude. I know there's like a time delay from when you can change it, but I guess we've not reached that yet, so I might as well get 1 or 2 more things in the diplomacy tree. All right, we need to get this up to 20 so that we have a full boost on capturing this guy. Pay ransom. Oh, Prince Faiz ibn al-Mundir has decided to offer me 150 gold for the Sultan. No, I feel like I can get more than that. This is the Sultan of Al-Andalus here. 149 gold. What do I look like? An idiot? This is the Sultan. I can see the next data. I'll basically. There's one more thing that I can get, and then once I get that thing, then I'll be fine. I'm 55 years old though. Abdallah Yarab. Probably should have just married him to Flavia. Alright, we finally got it. This should give us some money for our travels. Cover every angle. And we should very successfully be able to do this. He's traveling within Isbelia. We can just pay some brigands to take him. Alright, 15 gold. And we got him. Sheikh Mohammed is mine. Cool. Now I've got two guys. I've got Sheikh Mohammed and Sultan Muzaffar. He's actually winning the Liberty War that he's fighting. Somebody needs to show up and ransom him, though, is what I'm thinking. You can't afford the ransom? Well, I mean, I don't need to stay here, man. I've got full provisions, and I've got a hot date with, I'll be honest, bro. I've got a real hot date with... Hold on. Is it there? Yeah. Hey, dude. Well, what is this? This is the walls of Toledo. Screw it. We can just walk straight through the land. I don't think anybody's going to touch me. We'll walk there. Except I am going to do it in a very cattywampus way. We're going to go over here, and then we're going to go over here. Then I'm going to go up to Toledo, but not the way that you just thought. I'm going to go that way to Toledo. And then I'm also going to go here so that I don't walk through that dangerous area. And then I'm going to walk through some dangerous forest. Totally fair. And then once I get to after Mora... Sorry, after there, I'm going to go... here, which was already a thing, and then I'm going to go here, and then I'm going to go here, and then I'm going to go here, and then I'm going to go here. That gives me more hill problems. Okay, that allows me to hit all points of interest in Spain and manage to walk my way up there. And then we just hire mercenary bodyguards to try and make it as safe as possible. Obviously, captains wouldn't do anything. Cultural ambassador wouldn't do anything. Wilderness kit. Pathfinder's gear is the only other thing that makes it more safe. All right, so we are going to the Alhambra Fortress ruins. We are going to the Great Mosque of Cordoba and the Sultanate of Al-Andalus's capital, the walls of Toledo, the Roman walls of Lugo, and the Farum Brigantium. And we're going to the capital of the Christian kingdom on the North Shore. And we have plenty of provisions to be able to do this. So begin the march! We're bringing our whole camp all the way through Spain. Oh, Ade died. We love Ade. We just came across a knight trapped in his armor. Do I want him in my camp? He's pretty well-rounded. Yeah, Fadil the Heartless, you can join my camp. We visited the Alhambra Fortress. Architects died. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Razul? Who is Razul? Okay. Our entourage enters the quarries of Garnata. He's leaned over a large, roughly cut wooden table, absorbed in drawing something on a scroll. I lean in closer over his shoulder, drawing his attention. My lord, I didn't notice you there. My sincere apologies. I inquire about what he's up to, and Rasul replies, oh, I'm drawing up my thoughts on construction and the building of foundations. Quite the architect, you see. He smiles wryly. I could pay 50 gold for the architectural drawing, but I don't have the money at the moment. So I'm going to re-overwhelm myself with stress. Should have the money soon. Really? 32 gold? It's not enough. It's not enough. And I just visited the capital. Wall leading a baggage train that holds the sheik, or the, the sultan of the entire state. Somebody's got to have the money. Who's getting married? Fadil the Heartless and Hanifa. Oh, okay. Who is Hanifa? I don't even know. Oh, it's somebody in my camp's daughter. Well, that was fast. What was that, a month? You're getting married all of a sudden? Wait, that's a level 2 contract. We visited the walls of Toledo. Look. I'll abandon my travel here. That's fine. A feeling that a level 2 contract is wise of me to take. Also, while we're here, let's gather provisions, Okay, we'll do gather your foraging team, Hesty. Nailed it. All right, we got provisions. Let's try out this Emir Yaya's challenge. He's suspicious of his mayor, Wali Razin. So I'm trying to spy on him. You can almost hear his whispered words, whether they're a confession to Allah or something. I'm gonna slide a little closer. Actually, threatening him gives me an even better chance, so I'm just gonna go threaten him. Did it work? It did work. That's an easy 52 gold and a boost to my provisions, and yeah, that's perfect. I'm just that good, man. I don't know what to tell you. Now we'll get back on the road. That's so. It's probably a little bit of a jump there for Wilfred Nancy. He is one of the best coaches in MLS, though. I'm not here to argue with you about that. I believe he's one of the best coaches in MLS. I just don't think that he, wait, what is this? Rescue a fair subject. That doesn't pay, though. But I do have sons that are in need of young, attractive women to marry. So maybe we stop again. I don't know. I keep hiring these bodyguards and keep wasting 20 gold. I'd be willing to pay 20 gold to, be able to do this. I'll go rescue your subject. It gives me prestige as well, so I'll be able to do the whole... Oh, look at me. I'm King of the Outlaws thing. But Rosalie, thank you for the 25 months. We were talking about who United should hire earlier. Wilfred Nancy did not come up. Okay, I think we found her. 26-year-old Halawa. She's Andalusian, Muslim, and beautiful. Perfect. You know, we don't have to part ways. She feels honored. Arranged marriage. I could marry her to my heir. He is beautiful and hale. He's also ill somehow. But I want the genius for Abdallah Irab. That's where we've got our real chance. In the meantime, I'll marry her to Salah Irab, who is my third eldest son. Fourth eldest son. Sorry, gets a little complex sometimes. Oh, we can burn some property? That's very quick money. I'll take that. I'll take that. Smaller group travels faster. We're going into a bit of a war zone, so hopefully we're fine. Nope. We had Theodoros get sick. But fortunately, my physician's quite good. Bobby Smirnianis is better than Nancy and will take no nonsense in his one near perfect record in terms of leagues won. Why do I know that name? I can't place Bobby Smirnianis. Where is he from? I started a CK3 playthrough when the new DLC was released, and I named my adventurer Jose and called the Dynasty the Special One. All his kids are named after various assistants. Canadian Premier League? Why do I know that name? Vlad Jobs, I don't think we have a command for this save, unfortunately. 2 prowess for a knight. Hey, cutesy wolf girl. Watch it. He's good at other things, all right? All right. I think we have successfully managed to burn something down. We burned down another set of kennels, which I'll be honest, that's my least favorite one. But I am quite the gallows bait. What? Our journey has brought us through Lajara. What was once a lovely village has been reduced to a ghost of what it used to be. Piles of rubble that were once homes seethe, smoke, choked by their destruction at the hands of a ruthless army. Weeping and covered with grime, a man searches for what might have been a farm, for anything left of his possessions. He notices us clearly out of place in this wasteland and darts towards our entourage. That's a good origin story. I'll bring him in. I'm sure he means us no harm. Well, that's dangerous. Let him come. One person poses little danger. No, we can't afford to risk it. Guards, stop that man! He wanted to die anyways, clearly. Clearly. Focus on diplomatic education, and you should train with our finest diplomats, who are not very fine. Hesty, you got it. This is my grandson. So I still have the Sultan of the entire state and one of the sheiks in my camp, just vibing. There's some criminal contracts perhaps I can collect. Oh, there's a mosque here. A garden stroll couldn't hurt. Oh, I just clip some of the leaves and sell them at the market. That's not bad. The mosque looks intriguing. Can Allah bless our cause? Wait, I can steal the donations? Oh, I'm so stealing them. Sure, dude. Yoink! We successfully stole donations to the church. God, what an upstanding citizen I am. I never cease to amaze myself. We have stolen average non-profit behavior. Oh yeah, yes, of course. We've stolen donations. We can flog a talisman. Now, what is that? Oh, I can convince them to buy fake stuff. Oh, yeah, totally. Let's do that. Well, I should have gotten 2 criminal contracts. The other one's mug wealthy citizenry. Kind of move towards that. But flogging a talisman sounds great. I basically show up here and I sell him... I sell him stuff that's not real. Who'd we appoint? Joab, Zulfikar, Atinulf. Maka's in on this as a thief. And Alberto, the heathen. Alberto the heathen. Takes a little while to flog talismans, though, so... Aches and pains. The inn we passed has spare beds. We'll be fine. Atia brought my grandson Barakat to the market today, and Barakat was handing out everything to everybody. Oh, wait, no. He refused to give a single coin to anyone. Oh, this is a different... Okay, I thought this was something I'd already recognized. Everyone we met was either undeserving or beneath him. In the end, he kept the gold. Honestly, an arrogant, arrogant hurts your secrecy, so that's not particularly great. Generous hurts your monthly income by 10%, but it is good. Or fickle. Proves your diplomacy and intrigue at the cost of stewardship. You must always consider choices carefully and constantly. You hear that, boy? You must always consider your choices carefully and constantly. Yayo's come of age. He's actually quite good. Maybe we want to appoint Yayo Irab as the guy. I know he doesn't have the traits. He's just comely, but... He did hit intricate web weaver, and he does look like somebody that would be able to lead this camp really well. Let's check on our various positions, see if we have any improvements that we can make. People are just getting along in the camp. I had the opportunity to try and make them like me more, but it didn't work. I can appoint Full K as my Master of Arms. That's definitely something I should do. Costs me 25 prestige, which is not a crime. Oh, no! How's the smallpox going? We did heal. But we have lost one of our finest agents, Joab the Trembling. At the age of 61, his heart quit. And he died of heart failure. I'm still doing fine, physically, even at the age of 56. That means Maximus, who's actually 64, has been added to the scheme. All right. Keep on shilling, brother. Joab the Trembling. One of our OGs. He lived a long, fruitful life and died a natural death, and that's all we can hope for in this camp. It's my damned fool, Vittorio. Oh, I thought we were under attack, but it was Vittorio falling off his horse. Moments later, Vittorio emerges, swearing profusely and alive, but not unharmed. Such petty malice is beneath me. I'll just take a prestige boost by not mocking Vittorio. Man, it really does take a while to flog these wares, doesn't it? Selling fake stuff, pretty ridiculous. I feel gross, just want to mug wealthy citizenry, you know? Markia got the nickname the Ill-Tempered, so shout out to her for that. Man, you know, we're really not getting ransom offers for these guys. I think we can get the full ransom amount for Sheikh Mohammed. We'll get the 72. I'll ransom him out. But Sultan Muzaffar is still in my baggage train. Oh, we found some ruins. And we found nothing in them. Awesome. This dude's so unbelievably broke. He's now losing both wars as well. I don't know if we're ever going to get any reward for kidnapping the Sultan. So that's fun. Hey, did I fool you? Or did I fool you? I fooled you, didn't I? I totally did. I definitely sold you things that you thought were real that totally weren't. Yeah, this is the actual cross Jesus died on, by the way. Switching to freaking stewardship. Okay. Now, I would like to mug wealthy citizenry, but I would like to move my camp up there, since we're headed that direction anyways. Is that cool? Apparently not, man. A lot of unrest this way blows. A lot of mountains as well. Alright, well, we are walking through a war zone, so here's to everything being okay. Nearly. We've had a visitor from a worldly... yeah, we have a learned visitor. Yaya Hudid. Okay. I got no problem with a smart guy that's not a bad fighter. I'm actually kind of super into that. That works for me. Time to steal some supplies. Successfully, of course. No other contracts available. We'll take a look at what's popping at the pub. Oh, hello. Atika is quite the skilled subterfugetress. Now I'm about to do one of the main, one of the big things and complete a major decision in the game. Wait, something else is going on in the courtyard. This isn't normal. Down the street, I spot a gathering of scruffy and demoralized Andalusian combatants. Okay. The tent camp at the edge of Vizu is filled to the brim with soldiers and combatants, big and small, of various different cultures, but many Andalusians. They're gathered in groups, most of them scowling and looking around as if searching for a way out of their misery. I keep going until I find an imposing man who just finished yelling at a couple of scared combatants. He eyes me suspiciously. All of your men-at-arms regiments will be reinforced. Join me in servitude of Wakiism. Oh, I can just get my men reinforced. Okay, well, I should... I'll invest some money in this. Or we'll level that up, and then level up. How much did that cost? All of the gold. Okay, fair enough. But it will save me the cost of doing this. We'll do some bartering, and that fully reinforces one of them. Okay, well, I didn't need to do all of them. Apparently. But now I do have 7 units of cataphracts, which is beyond insane. And I've also spent all of my money, so I can't complete the major achievement because I need 500 gold. Okay, let's mug wealthy citizens so that we can get that money back. Shall we? We got our team in place, and we should be able to complete this very quickly. I am very good at mugging citizens and the like. I just need the gold. Now I've got a truly unbelievable army at my back, too. Hi. That was fast. How long did that take? A week for us to set up a trap where we could rob all of your citizens? Ooh, reclaim artifact? A level 2 contract to reclaim an artifact? I'm interested. Let's move our camp up there. Scheme ended to prey on this. Well, yeah, I already preyed on the citizenry. I just stole a bunch of money from them and I'm gone. It was pretty, honestly, it was pretty easy. It was alarming how easy it was. Can I steal some supplies? No, I can't. I have to buy them like a loser. Town Crier, you got anything for me? Nope. None of the good stuff anyways. We'll head to the tavern. You know, the old thing we love to do. Head to the tavern, see if anybody's great. Hilal is quite great, so I'm going to add Hilal to my camp. A good fighter, a good marshal, and incredibly young. You can learn from a story, head to the castle, some Andalusian soldiers. Ride with me, the prominent boss Sulla, and then are you guys good fighters? One of them's okay, but not great. Okay, done visiting the town. Now what's up with Rick? I've never done this job before, so what is this? The Duke will reward anyone willing to return what is rightfully his, Bells of Santiago. So here's how this is going to work. I'm going to steal it, and I'm not going to return it. And then I'm going to sell it, and I'll probably make more money. A delegation from Duke Gutierre of Portugal saunters towards the flaps of my tent. Greetings, adventurer, speaks an envoy. Many are the roads of this world and treacherous. If you work for Portugal, my liege would pay well for your expertise. Duke Gutierre is the rightful owner of the Bells of Santiago, which the contemptuous Duke Mendo holds hostage. My liege wishes you to get it back, by any means necessary. Okay. I can do that. It's not really a problem. Should be able to do it very easily. We have appointed Maka, Hasti, Bermond is the thug, Zulfikar is the infiltrator, and Raoul de Luxembourg is the lookout. Without friends or protection. Oh, I think some random Jewish dude is coming. Nobody likes him. Sure. He's in a foreign land where they don't understand his... you know, his religion or anything. My daughter-in-law... Oh, Salah had a daughter who has no traits. What's the point? I have another grandkid, though, so that is part of it. I think I've already basically won this scheme. I think I'm going to be able to steal this really easily. Why am I stuck at 95%, though? Whatever. Should get it just fine. All right, I've stolen the Bell of Santiago. Alrighty. Oh, dude. I wasn't able to sell it because all I did was steal it and then give it back like in the same area. Well, that sucks. Well, that just sucks. Oh, wait, no, I have the Bells of Santiago. Wait, what? What? How much is that to sell? I have it in my inventory. I haven't given it back. Or maybe I did, and then I don't okay, I'm selling it. Is the point. The Bells of Santiago's 104. I got a 71% chance to level it up to 128. Calls my bluff and lowers the prices. All right, well, I'll move my camp somewhere else where maybe they actually want to buy something cool. Okay? Maybe if I move, though, I don't get the Bells of Santiago. Or, like, lose them. That would suck. No, go over the mountains, and then I'll just buy mountaineering stuff. Okay? There you go. Should be able to make that trip pretty comfortably. As I continue my traipsing across all of Spain to get to the north coast so I can sail to England. Alright, we gotta rescue a fair subject. This is very, very easy for me to do. My old Count Vitiza is in need of some help. Oh, I got denied lodging? What a jerk. I'm afraid I'm absolutely require lodging. Oh yeah, my dread is now 93 out of 100. I'm absolutely terrified. Wait. Oh, I just got banned from Galicia, bro. You banned me? I was rescuing somebody. Oh, come on. Banned? Banned from Galicia? All of Galicia? Come on. I didn't even kidnap any of you. Also, try me. Because I would dumpster your entire army. You have no shot at beating me. Literally none. You would have zero chance. I'm going to leave just because I have other places to go and I don't really care. But you have no shot. None. No, I am going to go sell the Bells of Santiago in England and make a killing. We're going to London. Customize route. I do need to make sure that I see that before I leave. And then definitely after that, go out on the water. What are you doing? Don't want to scout for talent. We want experienced captains, maybe, and mercenary guards. 30 gold to guarantee relatively safe passage out of Galicia. And if he does attack me, he will get utterly destroyed. But I am going to walk on out of here without you throwing a single punch. Visit the Roman walls of Lugo and visit the other thing as well. Our journey's interrupted. Oh, somebody's under attack. Is he good? Yes, he is definitely good. Oveco the Craven. Help him, Bermond. 57% chance that it works. Hey, we beat the boar. Got him. Life or death. Saved. What? Traversing the hills and outskirts of Lugo, we're suddenly attacked by a swarm of bandit riders out for blood. Another set of riders rapidly approached from the nearby holding led by Mayor... What? It's Mayor of Lugo. J-Lab, thanks for writing in, dude. I hope you had a good stream. Jendi, thank you for the 10 months. Mayor of Lugo riding out to help us. Thank you, Mayor of Lugo. You could have just let me die. Your king probably would have wanted you to just let me die. I'd still... That improves the people that I find in taverns, which is awesome. And also demand payment for hooks. I want to improve the people I find in taverns. Then be able to... Whoa, my master of spoils, Marquia the Ill-Tempered, died from her illness. New Master Bard will make Hesty the head bard. She's old, so that gives us a chance maybe to mix it up. Gennadios. I need somebody that is a better man-haggler than this. I'm offended by how bad my man-haggler is. Why is Maximos a bodyguard? It costs 200 prestige to change bodyguards, but I have enough prestige where it's fine. Full K, you're my new bodyguard. Anything under excellent, we just want to check to make sure there isn't an improvement. Atinulf is my chief cook. We already know our long struggles with finding a good man-haggler. Master of spoils, yep. Okay. Court positions are as good as they can be. Barakat's getting it, as my grandson's getting in an argument about faith. Let me tell you how you should have mediated this. Calm is definitely a good trait to have, Barakat. Definitely a good trait to have, my Barakats. To London we go. Oh, we're at... Oh, no. Great. We lost some of our supplies due to, oh yeah, I'm a fugitive in Galicia. Yeah, well, he can't catch me. So good luck, man. And the voyage is cursed. Let's go. Stay strong and resist. I don't struggle to reduce my stress much. Level 1 stress is not the worst thing in the world. I'm 58 years old, man. I'm getting up there. I am getting up there. Is there anyone in my camp that I feel like marrying a day Hirab to would be smart? Anybody that has like solid physical abilities? I do have the one guy with robust strength, Raoul the Stout de Luxembourg. I could marry her matrilineally to Raoul de Luxembourg. How much land we got? We got no land, brother. We just have an incredibly large camp and a brilliant fighting host. That's what we have. You have to kill the wolf boy? No, I don't, because Abdallah Arab is my heir. But I think I'm going to do this matrilineal marriage and see if we can get a strong, pretty person to be a part of our family. Ade Hirab manages Raoul the Strong. Why is he malnourished? Dude, you've been in our camp for like years. I know we found you like when you were starving, but seriously. What's happening? Yeah, we're in England now. I've come all the way from Somalia to England in my life. I speak English, so I'm not going to have any diplomacy hits at all by being here. The afternoon is quickly advancing into nightfall as we enter the farm estate of Chichester. Sittleburn, the owner, greets us warmly and promises to host a lavish feast for us. Once it starts, we dine on a veritable menagerie of roast animals, stews, soups, bread, and the like. In the morning, Sittleburn approaches me and I enjoy my breakfast. My lord, hosting such an extravagant shindig yesterday can be expensive. I can imprison him? Oh, I'm not in England. I'm in the petty kingdom of, the petty kingdom of Havichi. I don't know. But I can make him pay me 50 gold. You should pay me for the prestige I've brought to your farm. Or I imprison him. And that would give me the dread that I have left, which means I'd be just an unbelievably intimidating person. Then maybe I'd be able to ransom this guy back. I don't think I'd be able to ransom this guy back. He has no independent wealth. You should pay me for the prestige I brought to your... Whoa. I killed him? Oh, he disappeared without a trace. Okay. We're going to Lithuania. It's a long ways away, but the reason I was getting to the coast of Spain is I wanted to get us over here. There's just a lot of travel points I want to hit. I'm trying to see the world, you know. The ambush is sprung expertly. A vulnerable bottleneck in the terrain lets a horde of slavers, shacklers, and swords in hand team at us from two sides, whilst a third group delay the convoy's main body from assisting us. A chorus of screams breaks out from those of my following, lacking weapons as realization kicks in. These monsters win out. A horrifying fate awaits many of us. Engage the slavers in a duel. I have a minus 23 prowess because I'm 58. Rally and slaughter these scum. 25% chance we lose Bedan, Petronia, and Zaharia. 74% chance we win. I can duel the guy to the death. Bro, Petronia is the Wolf Boy's wife. Bedan's the only survivor of Rashida the Trickster and Hawk the Strong. I don't want to lose these people, but this is a tough spot. We fight! We fight! No! Wait. No, that was good. Sorry. It made it look like it was bad, but we have managed to defend our traveling group. Intervene. God, will you guys stop fighting? Get over it. Usunbike's been with us forever. She's from, like, Kazakhstan. We haven't been there in a while. I noticed that Captain Budorn avoids me more than usual. He's sitting in the up. Oh, my God. I literally hired you to sail me. You don't even need to be here anymore. Man, can you just leave? Could get mutiny humiliation, which would be nice. But I have a good chance I'd be able to beat this idiot anyways. He's 61. I'll beat him. You want to know how it is? I'll show you. Oh. Okay. How'd I lose the fight, bro? Really? And I failed wound treatment? My God, I'm about to die. I'm wounded and failed the treatment of the wound. Because I rolled an 18% fighting a guy to get him to leave. Absolute, utter nonsense going on. I need to heist a treasury to make myself feel better. But first, we are going to... It's being besieged. Of course it's being besieged. Well, then we'll move the camp to there. Is that fine? I'm sure that's fine. Travel is recommended in my state, right? That's what's supposed to happen. All right, we're moving the camp to the church. I can steal from the church, after all. It seems like a good move. First, I want to steal some supplies. Oh, is that the Petty Queen? Bro, that's crazy. It's the Petty Queen of... Bro, that is insane. Looking for some lucrative opportunities. It looks like they have some lucrative opportunities. Can I negotiate a better price for the bells of Santiago? No, I'm not going to sell it here. They don't have any money in England. It's kind of embarrassing how little money they have. Now you, Arias de Malaga, a Castilian who happens to be... This dude is insane. What is this? Oh, he's disloyal. That's fine. That's kind of our thing. Well, I don't know what you're doing up here by London, bro, but you are made for me. You are unbelievable. Okay. All that done. We can scavenge for provisions. Who's got the moves? Hasty's got the moves. Yes, she does. Sweet. Okay. Heisting a treasury will make me feel better, for sure. Earl Eldwulf won't even know what hit him. Will not even know what hit him. It's worth it. Hiring bodyguards so I don't end up in some sort of weird fight here. Somebody's trying to kill us on Bouquet. She's 70. Her own body is going to kill her soon. I would just leave that be. All right, heist of the treasury has been set up. We've appointed Arias de Malaga, who's a brilliant thief because he is. Because, like, that's why I was freaking out. Uzan Bouquet, Atika. Yeah, this is, it's going to be a nice stay in England, I have a feeling. I have a feeling it's going to be a nice stay. I just need to get together enough, I need to get to 500 gold, and then I'll be able to become, like, the leader of all whatevers, but I kind of don't want to do that while I have an aggravated wound. Bedan and Awe. Awe is the son of Abram and Ade. Have them driven apart? Nah, dude, become lovers, that's fine. We got a free love thing going on in camp. I don't really care. We got a real free love thing going on. No judging. And boom, 100%. It's that fast. Let's steal some gold. Boom, that's 213. How much? He only has 84 more gold. God, even the rulers are broke. He only has 84 more gold. We have, like, no sneaking around that we need to do. Stay low. Knives out. Got it. And then stay low. Knives out. And 84 gold. What, dude? He didn't even have a lot of gold. This is ridiculous. Do you guys have any cool men-at-arms? Oh, you have Huskarls. Those are good, right? Those are crazy. Germanic Huskarls are masters of using shield walls to block incoming volleys of arrows. Yeah, that's pretty sweet. You mean a sect? Hey. Time to die to pass it on to your heir. Yeah, Abdallah's 26. You know, he's ready. He's ready to be the guy. My eldest son, Bellet of Wolves. Got my two grandsons who are kind of next in line, which is fun. Huskarls is pretty sweet. You know, I think I want to put that. I think I want to put them together. I think I want to put together a unit of Huskarls. German Huskarls. They counter spearmen. They counter archers. I don't have anything that counters spearmen. I can counter skirmishers and heavy infantry with my hornmen. Of course, the cataphracts just destroy everything, but they also counter archers. Nothing that counters spearmen. Huskarls counter spearmen. I'm feeling it. I'm gonna get Huskarls. I can go all the way up to 7. No reason for me to go crazy, but I'll take it all the way up to 2 right now. And then we'll just, I think we're gonna move. I'm gonna do this one next. Oh yeah, I gotta get back home first. I'm still wounded. But I'm gonna do that. Oh, this is just murder somebody. I mean, this is the easiest one for me to do. And apparently this road is mostly fine. We'll bring in some mercenary guards, but it's not a very dangerous trip that we're going on. To go up and just... Somebody's in need of a contract killer, and I am absolutely nuts at this. So I'm gonna make us say, let's do this faster. Let's do this faster. Oh, look who the poisoner is. It's Bellet, son of wolves. My eldest son is actually the guy for this. Wow. Wow, that's pretty sweet. Bellet's son. We've turned a guy who was raised in the wilderness into somebody that can contribute for us. Foreign fruits. Oh, I'll just ask Hasty if these weird fruit that we found are edible or not. She'll know for sure. It's her job. Oh, come on. It ended? Bellet finally gets to do something and the contract ends? That's just mean. Whatever. Let's see who's up for recruitment. Apparently we're going to be able to find better people now. Typically, she's beautiful. She's also 43. I'll just hear a story. Improve my lifestyle stuff. Cool. Oh, Full K, my bodyguard. Oh, yes, the Occitanian, who I've learned to communicate with, allegedly. We're going to mug wealthy citizenry down here, but I'm going to move my whole camp to do it. Yeah, it doesn't look like a very dangerous trip. Should be fine. Just going to visit the... court at Winchester, and then I'll visit Stonehenge as well. That's going to give me just some knowledge and, you know, keep visiting more points and stuff. Detailed maps has low durability. I do love my detailed maps. We'll repair that for 38 gold. There are criminal contracts that must be taken. Toll collectors. Tolls are for peasants. I'm a boss. Let me through. Use my diplomatic skill, which is quite high, to overwhelm them. Oh, I got a new learning perk? I don't even know what I'm going to use this for. Applied scholarship, enemy defensive advantage minus 50%, knight effectiveness per learning skill 0.5. Learn language success chance goes up by 25%. It's like applied scholarship. What the hell? All right, we've moved our camp to, where am I? Salisbury? You got any money? No. Okay. No new contracts. I could use some supplies, so I'll just steal them. Yeet! And who's in here? Hashisha. We've got an English woman that smokes weed. Hell yeah. Scruffy Anglo-Saxon soldiers could be of use. Oh yes, oh yes. Join me in servitude of Owakiism. I don't think they'd care about that, but apparently that works. Okay. So that helps fill up our troop totals. And now I can just mug wealthy citizens with impunity. Also, is there anybody I want to kidnap? How about King Fausti Iverson of England? Oh yeah, totally forgot I still have Sultan Muzaffar. I hauled the Sultan of Al-Andalus, which is like the Sultan of Spain. I hauled him all the way to England. Look, man. Look. Look. Why is nobody... Somebody offered 142 gold for you a long time ago. I figured I'd get more Sultan Muzaffar, but maybe I was wrong. Bermond, Daria, Satanol, Fatika, and Raoul de Luxembourg. Man, we really have a different crew than we used to. Bunch of white European dudes. God, in my America. What is this? Oh, we found Reeve Ulsfeit. Must be visiting the capital on personal business. This guy runs a barony. Should have some money. He's got 116 gold. Shadow him and cut his purse quietly. I still got it. Even though I'm 59 years old, I've still got it. Zing! What's up, Reeve? How you doing? I'll just hang out a little more, see if I can find somebody else with some gold. Oh, my daughter just had a daughter. She got neither of the traits. So that's great. Are we gonna find anyone else we can steal from? Who's visiting on personal business? Whatever. I'm gonna kidnap this guy. You, I'm gonna abduct you. Yeah, so I would like to abduct King Fausti Iverson of England. All right, we're on 84% chance. Well, I should be able to improve that, but just get it started. I'm working on robbing other citizens right now. I just want to kidnap the King of England. You know, we can make a lot of money doing that sort of stuff. Are there no other wealthy citizens that we're able to mug here? This is ridiculous. Oh, he's sick. Okay, well, we should probably finish it before he dies. He looks quite sick. I'll just take my gold and leave, thanks. Who owns this land? Oh, it's part of Petty Queen Wulfrith's land. Okay. I gotcha. Petty Queen Wulfrith. Right. Wow, she's a giant. And an eager reveler. Seems like a great time, honestly. Ailswith. Edgar. And Ailtild. How about it, Ailswith? She'll have 23 prowess when she joins our camp. That's a hell of a fighter. I'll take that. You got any jobs for me? Like actually good jobs? No, apparently not. I will, however, steal some provisions from you. Got to make sure that we're well provisioned. It's kind of all we do. Okay. Now I can go rob this guy's treasury while the rest of my crew puts together a plan to do their thing and kidnap the King of England. Won't be missed. Oh, yeah, look, nobody notices. I'm robbing a tomb. Nobody really cares. I visit the Forest of Dean mining settlement. Nice. Okay. Just a spot of larceny. We've got a very good team to be able to do all of this. Our thievery team is just absolutely ridiculous. Wait. I just noticed that. So, the thug in my scheme here is a guy named Earl Augmender the Humorless of Herefordshire. That dude's not in my camp. We just put out some feelers, and this dude apparently was like, yes, I will help you kidnap the King of England. That is his liege, by the way. So that's fun. That's an interesting tidbit. He's decided that he's going to be a part of the party. Timon, thank you for the prime, dude. I appreciate it. Thanks for supporting the stream. Oh, no, I gained the trait infirm. It is kind of time to die. That's -3 to everything and -6 to prowess, and also means that I'm in very poor health. My wound still hasn't healed. It's just, you know, I'm getting old. It's becoming, well, my wound healed. So, I mean, there's your bright spot. Amazingly, even though I'm infirm and I'm losing a step, I'm still actually quite good. And by quite good, I mean absolutely disgusting. Encourage friendship. Nice. Petronia and Nicoletta. Well, visiting a capital point of interest improves every follower by 1 skill point. Oh, Hesty's gotten angry at me, and somehow that's managed to calm me down. Somebody died. Oh, no! Earl Augmender the Humorless is no longer part of it. Ailswith's joined my scheme. Well, Ailswith's very good. She's a good thug. Mainly because her prowess is just absolutely insane. Alright, we should be able to rob this guy blind, no problem. Seize 200 gold. Oh my god, he has 485 gold. Oh, this dude's castle is absolutely full of incredibly expensive things, and I am about to steal all of them. Stay low, knives out. You guys know how this works? It's a gold mine. It's an absolute gold mine. My last act, even though I've lost a step, Salah, is to steal a stupid amount of gold from Earl Ossitel Bearfurthson. Stay low, knives out. I failed it? Are you kidding me? I had 93% chance. I refocus on what's important. We have none of his gold. I want all of his gold. So we're going to stay low, knives out again. Easy. If we fail one more time, then we failed the entire mission and we lose all of the gold. So I'm basically just rolling 93 sixes to try and get all of the gold. Got it. Got it. We've managed to sneak into a couple of rooms, stabbing the sentries without drawing any more suspicion. We survived that initial wave of suspicion. What am I at? 150. Got it. We're at 200. Got it. Let's go. We have 250 gold. I need hit 2 more, and then I can just a little more at twice. Got it. Let's go. Oh, we are absolutely delivering. We have to hit this one. And then I'll just a little more of the last 2, and then we'll be out of here. This is where you, like, play it incredibly cautiously, but your stress goes up a lot. Come on, come on, come on. Let's go! Just a little more. And just a little more. That's okay. I kind of wanted that to happen. And you know what? We've got enough. We have 400. Screw you! I want all 485, and I got it. Oh my god, that guy was so rich. That guy was so unbelievably rich, and we stole all of it. I am going to try and reduce that a little bit. But no, we're not on a riverside. Okay, I can't go fishing. The Travels of Salairab. Nice. I have traveled far and wide and been to places strange and outlandish. Every 12 visited points of interest up to 60. Okay, so I've visited so many points of interest around the world, I can create hopefully a book. I want to create a book. I'm not going to do the Levy the Outcast thing, because I'm about to die probably, and that basically turns me into the bandit benefactor. This will hopefully create a book that I can pass down that will be awesome. So the reward is increased up to 60. I have visited 70 points of interest, which is insane. Fame's exalted among men. Actually, only one off. I have seen wondrous things. The wisdom I have accrued is inimitable. Inimitable. A treasure for any curious and learned soul. The bright sun rising over snowy mountain peaks, the effervescent gutters of sprawling cities, the temples harboring the most pious and the most wretched souls, the works of men across centuries, nature's wonders crafted by the hand of Wak Almighty. I have seen it all. I have talked with highborn and lowborn alike. I have seen people live in a myriad of ways. Such a trove of astute observations, of my faultless reminiscences, right, would be a cherished marvel for anyone with but a spark of curiosity. Should I decide to write them down? I can gain 5 intrigue lifestyle perks. Oh my god. Or I can write the Travels of Salairab. Yeah, I don't really care about the lifestyle perks because I am but a young one. Or I am but a very old one. Yeah, we have 1.3k. We spent 500 gold to invest in everything to write this book, and I'm okay with that. This artifact will provide lifestyle experience for future holders, its quality increased by every dozen visited points of interest. I've not told half of what I saw. Am I writing it down? Wait, has Hesty gotten infirm or old or something? Is she no longer... Oh, she's a terrible bard as well. There's is a general frustration with the state of affairs because it seems Hesty is now infirm and is a terrible second in command. Accept Gerardo's loyalty. Petronia's work ethic. Ultafa's evident skill. Gerardo the Fearless. You know what? I'm going to accept Gerardo. Sorry, don't mean to insult everybody else, but Gerardo replaces her in the role. Chief Forager is going to be Theodoros, because he's actually quite good at it. And the Man-Haggler. We need a better Man-Haggler, and it's going to be Isais. Very important position for us, the Man-Haggler. We sell men. Well, we kidnap men and then sell them. And Master Bard, I will... You know what, Petronia? You get to be the Master Bard. You're my daughter-in-law. I believe you'd be a good Master Bard. Think everything's handled. Okay. So I'm writing this book, right? Is it done? Or, like, what is the... Oh, my... It's so good! You get plus 20% prestige, and if you're not the person that wrote the book, i.e. my son, you get, oh, dude. You get plus 40% monthly lifestyle experience. That's so insane. That is a goated book, The Travels of Salahirab. Wow. That's crazy. I'm going to put that on just for the prestige boost. I mean, honestly. All right. Can I do anything to you? So I can send him a poem. Can also abduct him. Anybody got cash around here? I could abduct both rulers from up here. I mean, why not, I guess. Visit a brothel. Win in Rome, baby. Win in Rome. Here I come, girls. Sweet. I mean, I'm 60. I'm probably dying. Just gotta let me live, man. Just let me live. Ooh, lot of, okay. Hey, do you have any jobs for me? Please tell me you've got jobs. You don't have any jobs. You have no jobs. Yeah, I'm gonna move to the borough of Wilton. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna move to the borough of Wilton. Child of my dynasty. This is a son to Baraka Hirab, my third son, and Ultafa. Here we go. That's what I'm talking about, man. Saber. Pretty sick name, also. I'll visit the craftsman in town. Is there anything I can buy from you guys? Maybe a weapon, perhaps? Oh, a mace. Oh, what? Plus 12 prowess? Oh my goodness, that's good. Gospatric's mace. Gospatric, you absolute animal. You make a hell of a mace. I wouldn't mind Gospatric's mace. Yeah, we visited Stonehenge. That's like a point of interest that we visited. These are the pieces I have for sale, tempered in the hottest flame. I wouldn't mind Gospatric's mace, bro. That seems pretty sweet. You got any armor in there? Probably do. Oh my, there's some serious armor. Injury resistance, prowess, levy rate, don't really care about that. Prestige, don't really care about that. Somali scale armor. I guess that's what I would have to name it. But the Hirab Lamelar armor would be quite impressive. Just taking a look right now. So I think I have a better piece of armor right now. I do. I have the Lustrous Mail. I could sell the Lustrous Mail and just rock with the Hirab Lamalar armor. There's some good stuff these guys are creating. It's 146 gold to buy that. Probably be able to sell my other armor for most of that, get the money back. Just swap into Hirab Lamalar. Is that what I want to spend my gold on? Or do I want to upgrade my Huskarls to make sure I have just a ridiculous fighting force? Because I already have a ridiculous fighting force. I'm going to go back and see what they have in the marketplace here. Hey, those aren't great, but the armor has he's just completely popped off. I will buy the Hirab Lamalar armor off you. Thank you. Appreciate it. Right, do you have any contracts for me? No? That's a real shame, man. I'll take some supplies, though. Is that the Petty Queen over there? Oh my god, that's crazy. And we'll sell some artifacts. I would be willing to sell the Lustrous Mail and the Bell of Santiago. It seems they're giving good prices for that. If I win this little negotiation. All right. Cuthberg's down to buy my Lustrous Mail for 85. That's not bad. Because I can just swap in my my new Hirab Lamalar armor, which is better than the Lustrous Mail. Yeah, you can have the Lustrous Mail. I'm just cashing out. I'm cashing out on it. Anybody in the tavern that's good? I'm collecting. Oh, yes! Finally, somebody that's good at diplomacy. That's like the first time I'm... Wow, they're all so good. What? Ulf Seidel. Yeah, Ulf Seidel is definitely joining. He's got 36 diplomatic ability. That is just... insane. That was a great story, my friend. No. Well, I'm quite happy here. We'll try and take out another contract. Just, what is this? He's inviting useful revelations from across the Petty Kingdom. Oh, this pays well. England suffers from rampant bandits and unserious officials. Well, I'll deal with them. That's fine. Starts travel without moving my camp. Yeah, that's fine. 4 unruly counties that need to be put down. I think I can handle that. We'll pay for mercenary guards to make sure that we're not too easily smashed, but where are we headed? All right. Silence or your people will die. 33% chance that they kill a lot of my cataphracts, which is not fun. Did they kill a lot of my cataphracts? No, they didn't, so that was easy. Yeah, let's make haste. Let's put down another county. Oh, you have a count. What? What? What's the danger? Just horrific county control. That's the danger. Okay. I mean, honestly, I can't seem to get rid of that danger no matter what I'm doing, so... I might as well scout for talent and hire experienced captains and hope that we're okay. Have the maximum amount of dread? Nice. I just got an achievement for having max dread. 100 out of 100. The serving staff of a court is often conveniently overlooked as they overhear conversations, clean up, move unnoticed through the hallways. This is also the case at my acquaintance King Fosti's court, which presents an opportunity. I am doing a job for a guy I'm planning on kidnapping. Just thought I'd point that out. Yeah, well, you know, we'll add them to our employ. What? I had a 5% chance of dying, but I don't think that that's... Oh my god, this is terrible. Block clearly does not favor our voyage. As waves the size of castles come crashing down upon our vessel, the ship is rocked back and forth, men and women alike, clinging to whatever they can hold from turning overboard as the ship grows closer to capsizing. I'm, of course, stashed away with the other, nobles of the party in the safest part of the ship. But as the sky burns with thunder and the sea crashes down on us with all its strength, I fear I shall not live to see another day if I try to survive on faith alone. All right, if I trust Musa, my caravan master, to steer the ship, there's a 41% chance someone drowns, and an 11% chance many members drown. If I take the helm, there's a 36% chance that many members drown, which I want to reduce the chance of many members drowning. Also a 5% chance I die. Trust the captain. I think someone's about to drown. We know that... Petronia! No! There's so many useless people in the damn party! Why was it Petronia? Wait, how many people freaking drowned, bro? 2 people drowned? What was that? Hesty died from apoplexy, which is not weird at all. I don't know if there's a way for me to see, like, how many people drowned. But Hesty just died. I know we were a little distracted by Petronia's death, which is really sad. But it is what it is, man. Silence or die, peasant. All right, on to the next spot. Dude, why, like, you sent me across the damn sea for that, bro. This is ridiculous. I'll purchase a wilderness kit that seems to reduce some of the danger, but you got this arranged betrothal. You what? The King of Denmark? Okay, well, you're way weaker than I thought you were. You, like, barely own anything, so I'm going to reject this. The King of Denmark is trying to marry my daughter? Well, his grandson. He's not in the line of succession, so I'm going to say no. I appreciate the offer, though. I'm kind of stunned by it. Petroni is not dead. Oh my god! Petronia! You're alive! Petronia's alive! Oh, I didn't equip the mace. You're right. I didn't equip the mace. Oops. Got a sick-looking Gospatrick's mace. No. I think that one person died who was one of my people in camp. My man-haggler died, but I don't... Hasti died. That's who we needed to salute. She was our second in command for a long time, and she died, and that's who I feel like we're really going to miss. But she died of old age, the way that you want to die. Gerardo's my second in command now. We ride or die with Gerardo. All right. And we're fighting corruption. Yo, the cataphracts are on the line here, man. Be subdued. Let's make haste. Where are we going now? Somewhere stupid, probably. Man, I just spend so much money traveling all over the damn place for this contract. Is this whole damn country's up at arms and at war and all this nonsense. Who's getting married? Flavia and Fulke? Yeah, that's perfectly fine. Those are two very relevant people for me. And silence or die, peasant. I'm done with Otar's problems. That gives me an exceptional success. Yep. Hey, I excelled at a contract for you. May you hand me 100 gold or a marriage? You got any daughters? You have no children. Your heir is your brother. That's psychotic. Oh. She's hunchback, bro. I think what happened is that it told us the wrong person died. Because I did have a court position clear, by the way, when we were on the boat. But it was a 45% chance or whatever we hit a thing where one person would get thrown overboard and it was a different person. Did you have to be a hunchback? He's also 27. His wife disappeared without a trace 2 years ago. So I'm assuming he's kind of on that, but I don't think... I'm not really feeling the arranged marriage. You know what, man? I'm just gonna take the 100 gold, and that's fine. I'll just take the gold. Thanks. I will take the gold. Toll collectors. Tolls are for peasants. I am a boss. This dude's actually quite good. I still talked my way out of it, but he was way harder to talk by than... Really? Try and aid them to make amends. Am I really getting that much worse? I'm surprised I'm still alive, but, you know, whatever. I convince Maud and Nicoletta to bury the hatchet. Good deal. Now I got somebody to murder, so we're gonna do that now. Got somebody that needs murdering. Also have 817 gold, so I'm going to, you know, spend some money increasing the size and strength of my Huscarl regiment. I can actually increase it all the way up to 700 and then use my provisions to refill it. And now our tree, I've got 2,500 men under my command. I can be the rise and fall of kings. I have put together that much money. Wait, we have frostbite? It doesn't, well, it is December. It's been snowing for the past few days and the cold is unbearable. I look around and see my entourage is struggling with it as well, so I decide to travel on foot alongside them. After we walk through the snowstorm for another hour, Vittorio pulls me aside, shaking. He yelps, "Please, my liege, I cannot feel my ear anymore." I look closer at the ear. The tip is covered in ice and a little bit swollen. I think it could get worse if I don't do anything. Surely Alberto knows what to do. Surely. Severe frostbite for 10 years. I'm near death's door, so that's fun. Let's see if I can complete one more contract before then. I have appointed my adopted son, Belet, son of wolves, as the poisoner. He is, after all, the best poisoner. His intrigue and learning skill combination is the best of the entire camp. It's what it was meant to be, man. Gennadios has a secret? Whatever. I don't care about Gennadios' secret. Just closing in on my death. Sarai Rob, guess what? You are working on diplomacy. Travails of the cook. All right. We foraged. We didn't find a lot of great stuff. Sucks to suck. Hook on Wally Issa's expired. Oh, I think that was really old. Who am I murdering? Hakon? He's just a random wanderer. Okay, this should... We have a 100% chance of success. This is easy. Sing! In the dead of night, he snuck through a gap in roaming patrols, let himself into our quarry's chambers with a stolen key, and brought Hakon's wretched existence to a wet, gurgling end. Okay. Attaboy, Theodoros. Looking good. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thanks for the gold, man. Zulfikar, you need to... Yeah, I mean, come on. Don't want to crush Zulfikar. He's very talented. So I'll do the option that doesn't stress him out. How's that sound? Salah's journey is delayed 21 days, so Halawa does not... Yeah, we don't want Halawa to die. Not that we want anybody to die, but... No, Alberto, just treat her. Alberto's got the skills. He knows what he's doing. All right, go into town, and I'm going into town with Raoul of Luxembourg. I do like Raoul. Got anything? Nope. Nothing, really? I could sell Boss Sala's sword, or the Bells of Santiago. He called my bluff, decreased his offers, and all of this has gone horribly. Now what I want is that other great person I found to appear again, because they often do that. But Ethelborough is actually quite good. A very talented, sneaker, shall we say. I'll visit the fine craftsman. Is there anything that I maybe would want? Oh, regalia. I don't have any regalia right now, but I totally could go for some regalia. Dude, this Patrick guy is awesome. Patrick's regalia? Yeah, sure, dude. Get it in. Get it in. I didn't have any regalia, which is, you know, like official signs of office or something in holding court. But now I have Patrick's regalia and Patrick's mace. I always loved Patrick. Can I steal some supplies? Kind of need them. Thank you. Really appreciate it. I could sell the sword, too. Nah. Can't negotiate with him again. How am I still not dead? Bro, I don't know. I was on death's door, and yet now I'm not. Boss Salah is unkillable. Yet I feel like this will be where I die in dreary old England. I don't think I'll make it out. I am still working on my kidnap scheme on King Fausti. And of course, we still have Sultan Muzaffar. He's making the money back. He owes me, what is it? 240 gold plus interest. He's not going anywhere. He's staying right here, dude. He's not going anywhere. You hear me? Not going anywhere. Layla Yarab. I suppose I can designate her my heir as well. I don't think there's anybody with like genetic skills that I'd want to marry her to. Somebody who is hideous, you know, that's not. We could do a little inbreeding. Dabble. But no. Chad, I think that is where we're going to leave it today. Somehow, Boss Saleh Rob is still. Yeah. Can I recruit God Patrick? I freaking wish I could recruit God Patrick. How's the Lithuanian Wonder Kid? We're gonna find her. We're gonna find her. We're gonna kidnap her. We're gonna run away with her. That is what we're working on. Yeah, but we need a genius for the sun. There's one in Lithuania. That's all we know. Our path leads to Lithuania eventually, but I am old and I am in England right now. He's being a boss. He is. I'll see you guys tomorrow. I love talking about the Football Manager stuff earlier in the stream, and it's going to be interesting to see how it plays out, but definitely still just not much to go on right now. Standard Rossoneri, thank you for the 10 months. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a good one, everybody. Bye-bye.